Do as I say. Give me a disgusting helmet. That's not it. Try again. Oh shit! Trying to hit me and hit me. Hello, sir? Hello, sir? Sir? Sir?
It's fine. What's the worst that can be? Oh, fuck, cunt. Did not work at all.
Why, hello. How's everybody doing? So, I thought I'd do something just real quick before I start, which is look at how many remove only tabs are in the Settlers League. Oh my god. It looks a bit like standard. I don't touch remove only tabs anymore, so I do one thing specifically, which is that I go and look for all the divines, chaos exalts, and anything like worth a significant amount of money, and see if I can gather that stuff. I don't know that I've ever done anything with it, but like, what's looking for that? Control and right click. Right, anything else in here that I care about? No. Uh-oh. There's already not enough space for the alterations. Hold up. Suits for crud off. I mean, certainly not. Okay, back to the tabs. There. Yeah, those can come too, just because. Second those. Well, second those, just because. Everything else can just fucking stay there. Alright, I don't know where all that currency came
Get
from.
your magic find characters ready.
Ringa A with a 31-month resub. Well, I don't know what the fuck all this is from. Because it was Settlers 2.6. Yeah. Lots more remove onlys. We got these three which never get taken out. All right, I think that's all of them. At least all the ones that matter. Definitely the wars tomorrow with how much he's stolen. I mean, like, what do you suggest I do though? Like, isn't the entirety of content between now and League launch is stalling? Why do those not get taken out? These? Because they are my demis for hardcore, solo, self-found, hardcore, and hardcore. These are for winning races back in the day. These are my demis. I won a hardcore solo self-found race, I won a hardcore race, and I run a hardcore race. But as soon as you take the item out, these are once-off items. So they will be they'll show up 1 month into every single league as a remove only tab, and they will stay there forever, and they will keep showing up every single league. But as soon as you take them out once, they're gone forever and they never show up again. And this is like the only proof I have that I was once a competent racer in hardcore. This is once upon a time in my youth, back in the day, I was a competent hardcore racer. And I have proof. And if I ever take these out, then I don't have proof anymore. And people who watch me play in softcore right now would, without this proof, would struggle to believe me. Like, and I don't blame them. Because I don't play like that anymore. That makes it important, for me at least, to keep the proof there. Yeah, no, I don't play like this anymore. I don't do this sort of hours. I don't do this sort of practice. I don't even play in hardcore. Like, if I didn't have winning demis from hardcore events sitting here, you wouldn't believe it, right? And you shouldn't, especially if you're new, right? I just realized my water is empty though. I need 1 second. Nah, I'm looking at the proof now and I still don't believe it. Okay. There we go. I have my coffee. Ah. Looking at the proof now, I still don't believe it. I mean, there they are though. Remove only demi tabs from hardcore races. 1 in solo self-found and 2 team events. For both of these team events, I think for both of them, Blakey should have a demi as well because he was in my team at the time. Carried by Blakey makes more sense. I mean, one of them is a solo self-found hardcore race. This one. So that's carried by no one. It can't be. But these two were team events, and this one was solo. Garth, I'm surprised you're here in Twitch. I have YouTube streams running every day now. Every stream from now, unless something breaks, will be on YouTube at the same time. They needed to share the clip. Maybe it was just for that. Okay, I think I've taken everything of worth out of my remove only tabs. I mean, not like everything. Like I could try and sell things, but I'm not going to. I mean, everything that's like raw currency. But I got support. You gonna Twitch now? Fair enough. Running the YouTube streams now that I have this new beast of a computer, which is a disgustingly good PC. The best computer I've ever owned in my life by a mile. Like, even if you like adjust for like what computers were 5 years ago or 10 years ago or whatever, like this is the best computer I've ever owned. So it can multi-stream, no problem. I could probably stream to fucking Twitter and Facebook and Kick at the same time if I wanted to as well. But I don't want to. I'm just gonna do YouTube and Twitch. It's fine. We don't need more than that. It is nearly the best you could get. I could have gone for a 5090, but it just seemed superfluous. Hey look, some Valdo's puzzle boxes just sitting in remove only tabs. Surely we open them. There's no reason not to, right? Like it's not like I care. Failure. 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 Hold. Isn't that like a super easy map? Like I feel like this build could run that. There's not even a void or anything. Failure. Well, probably a failure. 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 Oh, question for you. Why do you think DD makes new skills that never get used instead of fixing old skills that never get used? Marketing. It's roughly the same amount of work to make a new skill as it is to adjust an old skill to make it usable. But saying we buffed sweep is not nearly as marketable as a thing as we've given you a new skill.
That would just make life complicated.
I mean, I don't think I've ever done one of these. I don't remember anything about this version of this character that I'm on right now, though. Like, Hold Stackers was still good. That was the biggest nerf I've seen. To be fair, that was a very deserved nerf. This is insane. This has nothing. Double reflect, petrification. Monsters can only be damaged when you're close. Cannot evade porcupines, reduced movement speed. I see no reason I can't just run this. That's a nothing map, right? Yeah, it's just slow. I don't even think it's dangerous. It's just slow. Yeah, 99.95% nerf went from 2 billion to 18k. Yeah. Is 100% reflect though? Yeah, but like this build is reflect immune, so. I can't remember. Oh, I'm completely map mod immune to all regular map mods, including both reflects. 100% map mod immune to all tier 16 map mods. Some tier 17 map mods will still affect me, but I can do most of them, but there'll certainly be combinations that are very difficult. The most annoying thing here is going to be petrification. How am I immune to all map mods? I mean, that's a long list. What's a map mod you think I can't do? Or you don't know automatically why I'm immune to, and I'll tell you why I'm immune to it. It's a very long list. No regen, life gain on hit, mana gain on hit. I have 54 life gain on hit, of which I hit 14 times that all return, so 28 times per hit per attack, and I get 54 life per hit and 2 mana back per hit. It only costs 9 mana and 7 life to cast. You're not immune, they just don't brick you. I mean, minus max res and minus block both don't matter. I don't need any block in this build at all to be very tanky and able to comfortably do tier 17s. But I have it. I could lose 20 res and be comfortable doing tier 17s. But I don't have that. There will be combinations that will become a problem because I have too many layers of defense. So if you take any one thing away, it doesn't matter.
To kick children.
And then take off the Svalin? I can. I absolutely can. I could just take it off, replace it with a regular shield, turn off Tempest Shield, and go run maps. It's no problem. The point is that there's so many layers of defense that you can take one or two of everything off, and it wouldn't matter. right? But so there will be combinations. If you gave me a specific map that had no regen, reduced block, minus max, double like a crit multi, and like double extra as, then I might die, right? Like there might be a combination of getting rid of everything that might fuck me, but anything that you get rid of won't hurt. You can yap while you're petrified, which will be a lot. Oh my god. Oh my lord. Oh, the running, and I can't whirling blades either. What are the chances this build gets nerfed? Slim to none. Last league there was like 1,000 people total playing it. Lots of crafting bases. Oh my god, it's so slow. Also, they count as rares to be killed. Do I have to kill the rares in here? Is that a thing? I thought I just had to kill the boss. All the rares? I didn't know. All rares, the boss, and a percentage total of things. Cool. I don't even know why I'm doing this. What am I gonna do with a fucking... I don't care about a headhunter. Like... Mage blood, sorry. I don't care about a mage blood. Let's check here in case there's a rare back here somewhere. Yeah, fair enough. How much? How much what? I have one mage bloods. Oh, I have no idea what they're worth now. Holy shit, this is the slowest map ever. This feels a lot like PoE 2 and I hate it. Settlers? This is Settlers. Literally PoE 2 map, yeah. Especially with the no movement skills thing. Hmm. Hello. Hello, Exile. Don't look so sad. We'll meet again. Sincerely yours, the Dysia? Boom. That's the... Is that the easiest Mageblood map that exists? I feel like it has to be. That was nothing. Is there an easier Mageblood map than that? $46 on the Dex is pretty good. 20 on both of them is pretty good. Sweet. And now I need a temple. What else are we gonna do it? How do you know which maps are Mageblood maps? So these came out of the Valdo's puzzle boxes. And they all say what they're gonna give on the reward. And most of them are failures. Right, like I've got a whole pile of them here, literally just not worth running. But I opened some from a dump remove only tab that I had. I don't know what league they came from, but there was just a remove only tab that had like a pile of them. And I was like, whatever, I'll just open them. So now I want to corrupt them, but can I? Okay, what am I after? Room, is it Tempest of Corruption? No. Sacrificial Chamber? No. Corruption Chamber? No. What's it called? Locusts. Thank you. Locus of Corruption. Let's see if there's one I can buy. Oh my god, temples are 3 div, by the way, in Settlers League. Supply and demand, I guess. Go buy one in the Pox League and transfer it out. Yo, hold on. There are also 3 to 5 div over there. I mean, this guy listed it an hour ago. There's nothing else I should do to this first, right? Like, I qualityed it, I divined it to 4 and good rolls. Like, it's ready to be corrupted. He came with the change. That to that. Oops. TY. There we go. We cannot lock them anymore. Yeah, I didn't think so. All right, let's go double corrupted. Why not? Like what? It's not like I need it. I think I already have like 2. Just like in the stash. Why would you show up? Gross. That doesn't work. Oh. Oh, I don't have my sounds. Stuff on it like quality? Yep. I put attribute quality on it.
I need more mana.
Small problem. The button that's supposed to activate the league mechanic isn't hotkeyed. Like I wanna... Where's the button? Button, who's got the button? Oh, is it V? Oh, gross. It must have been, it was V by default. I want it to be that. Snozberries taste like snozberries.
Up the octave, go for it.
Oh, I need to hide that.
Berries and cream.
I see what you're talking about.
Berries and cream.
Easy peasy. I think I left the blurp emote on the top layer so it shows the little visual of the blurp playing, which it absolutely just doesn't need to do. You're supposed to go back. There we go. There we go. Well, I didn't really know what you were talking about, so I just like made sure that it was focused front so I could see what happened next time. How is this build to get going? I've been doing SRS forever. Pretty easy, but it's a very questionable build early. If you're really, really quick, it's very questionable until you get a 6-link Dialas. So like your day one is, when I say questionable, it's not bad. It's just that I'm touting this as one of the best builds that you can play. And it just feels okay until you get a 6-link Dialas. Like it's not, it doesn't, you're like, this is okay. But like, and then you get a 6-link Dialas, and then when you do that for the first time, you laugh and laugh and laugh, and you're like, oh, I see. This is what we were after. I see. But it's like such a huge difference. It's night and day between having like a normal 6-link and a 6-link Dialas is like a whole different fucking thing. Yeah, exclamation mark relic. There's a bunch of breakpoints that make huge differences as well. And they're breakpoints based on the quality of the gem, the final quality. So you can see mine is 82. Well, it's 83, but 82 is the breakpoint. If I dropped 2 and I went from 83 cooldown to 81 cooldown, I would lose 40% of my damage. Like it's that big. And if you go from 52, which is the breakpoint you will get early, but if you're not at 52, you'll lose like 40% of your damage again. So it is easy to do. I do it on a league start. You can absolutely do it on a league start, but it's very important to familiarize yourself with the breakpoints and how you're going to get them and exactly how much that's going to cost, so that you know what your priorities are and how to get there. Oof. Oh! Hold. Why couldn't we do this at the beginning of a league? Why is this happening to me now? What is this? That's just... Yeah, you know what? You're right. The answer is I would never bring a mage blood to the double corrupting bench inside a normal league when it mattered. So it doesn't, like, I just wouldn't.
I need more mana.
You just hit the biggest double corrupt you'll ever hit and it means nothing. Yep. Yep. Like, what do I even do with it now? Like, what? Is it just gonna fucking, like, it's just gonna go to standard and get added to my pile in standard. As a builder, the Svalin doesn't survive. It's completely unnecessary to have a Svalin. It is probably the best in slot shield, but to be honest, you don't even need a heal on block shield. Like, the step down from this would be to have some sort of heal on block shield. You either go for like a rare that's got like minion damage and heal on block, or you can do the surrender or something like that. But then even if you don't have heal on block at all and you just have a regular shield, it's still fucking great. I've gone off the Aegis entirely. That used to be one of the options. Ever since the nerfed armor, I don't think Aegis is worth it anymore. And on top of that, I redid this build during this league. So if you played it like at the beginning of Settlers, you would have played a version that had Spectres and Animate Guardian in it, as well as auras. I got rid of all the auras. Look at me, I have 1500 armor total. I got rid of every aura, and I got rid of the Animate Guardian, and I got rid of the Spectres. They're all gone. And I lost essentially nothing. My damage went down about 3%, and my tankiness went down about 3%. Which is both irrelevant. But I did lose all my armor. So we cannot use Aegis anymore. Aegis is off the table. And the quality of life went up 234,000%. Yeah. Also, we can like run tier 17s now, which we just straight up could not do before. We can run Ubers now, which we just couldn't do before. So I haven't updated the league start build guide because there hasn't been a league start. There was one for Freakier League, which didn't count because we couldn't use it. In fact, I should probably get onto that. I should probably get onto updating the written guide to go with the new build. I want to do this build, where would I learn about it? So right there is the written guide. The only difference between it and what I'm going to update it to is that I have swapped out the Animate Guardian and the Spectres. And I have swapped them out for Herald of Purity, which does its Cull and Feeding Frenzy and Summon Phantasms. There's a YouTube video that covers the change, but realistically, that is the only part that's changed, is basically just the auras I'm using. So you can familiarize yourself with the rest of the build with that PoE Vault link right now, which has a full guide, league start from level 1, everything, and know that I will update it in the coming week or two. Will new videos have chapters? Please say yes. If my editor doesn't put chapters in it, I will put chapters in it afterwards. So yes, let's say yes. One of the things I did with this new computer is I also like downloaded editing software and whatnot, which I've been practicing on my off time, but I just want to start being able to do my own stuff. Really editing the stuff? Are you sick? No, I think I need to be able to do it all myself. And honestly, my last computer couldn't handle video encoding. Even when I tried to make a video, I would hit like the make button where it would like compile the video, and it would take like an hour and a half to finish, which is insane for like a 10-minute video. This computer finished a 10-minute video in about a minute and a half. And I was like, oh, hello. Anything you don't like about the new PC? No. Having a single PC setup comes with one single drawback, which is if something happens to the computer or whatever, for whatever reason I need to reboot, I have to end stream to do so. With the old dual PC setup, I could just leave the stream on while I rebooted the computer because the streaming PC was separate, and so you wouldn't lose me. The fans are loud, right? The fans are louder than I expected them to be, but they're still quiet enough that I can only hear them when I take off my headphones. Is your first Windows 11 PC? No, the last one was upgraded to 11 as well. There's a program called Start All Black that fixes Windows 11 to be everything I want it to be normally, which I installed yesterday or the day before. One of the biggest things is it let me put my start screen on my left-hand monitor only, and on the side like I want it to be. It actually lets me drag it around however I used to. Like I can drag it onto the front. I can drag it wherever I want now. And it can just be one instance of my start bar wherever I want it to be. But where I want it to be is I want my start bar to be on the left-hand side of my left monitor only, and not on my main monitor. And that is not something Windows 11 even lets you do, except it does if you download Start All Black. What's doing that? Start All Black is its name. It's you get a free 30-day trial that has all features enabled. And if you don't like it, you can just uninstall, and the uninstall process undoes all of the customization. But after 30 days, you do have to pay for it. It is only $6 once. It's a $6 program once. So I very much like it. How do I do that thing? I don't want to do that thing. Never mind. I'm just gonna like run around in solo self-found just because I'm doing it again.
You swore sinew and soul to serve God and the Order of the Templar. For years.
It was fun. I played 100 for 2 leagues. Have you played the version that doesn't have Animate Guardian or Spectres in it? Not yet? Ah, it's my favorite version so far. Like imagine Holy Relic, but it's just as strong, but you don't have Spectres, you don't have an Animate Guardian, you don't have to worry about fucking anything. Is it very tanky? So it's not the most tanky build in existence, right? But here's the thing, it's not the best at anything. It doesn't have the highest clear speed, it doesn't have the best damage, it's not the most tanky. It is the second best at most things though, and capable of doing literally everything. So let's just grab out any map. This one's un-ID'd. I don't even know what's on it. This is me not attacking anything. Now, most of my recovery actually comes from life gain on hit. So if I start attacking things, I'm full again. So I'd say it's pretty tanky. It's got no regen at least. Does look like it. Oh, the balls of the wall. Nah, fuck that. But here's what we do next. We pick out another map at random, right? And then we go over here. Actually, fuck the map at random. Hold on. We pick out an 8 mod map. So we're already looking at 8 modifiers, right? And then we go risk. Then we put 4 more modifiers on it. So it becomes a 12 mod map. Oh, can I do 5? 5 more modifiers on it. So it becomes 13 mods. Never mind, I crashed the client. Too many mods. Ah.
What have you got?
Let's try this again, shall we? So first of all, still tanky, but I'm definitely taking some damage now, right? Like I wouldn't want to stand there AFK, but not forever. But otherwise nothing matters. We just clear this like it's blood aqueducts. Like it doesn't do anything. I don't care. Like when I say this this map is map mod immune, I mean we're map mod immune. I mean I don't care. I mean there's no difference to me between a white map and a 13 mod map. I don't care. I don't look at map mods. Yeah, when I say the build is map mod immune, I mean I don't give a shit. I have no idea what my Atlas tree looks like for this one. Is it a mage blood? Nope. Can't wear a mage blood. Hit me. Oh, never mind. It can wear a mage blood with adorned. It can actually wear a mage blood without adorned if you work really, really hard on it though. So there you go. But when I say like I'm map mod immune, I mean I really actually don't give a fuck what the map mod is. I wonder what my tree is like. Oh, I don't even know what the fuck that is, but it does have all the map effect nodes. I've named this tree size does matter. It has all the map effect nodes on it as well, all of them. I didn't even know what I had. Oh, it turns out there are exiles in there somewhere. That's a full exile tree too. Somewhere in there were exiles with full map effect. Open show the mod list. Is it really 13? I mean, yeah. Hang on. Let me walk back in real quick. There you go. For context, I've actually never done that. How can I do that? I don't know what I should be putting in. Let's do it. I'll see. The tree you just sowed is the tree. Okay. What's supposed to go in it? What are my scarabs is what I'm asking. Titanic gentrification. Okay. Let's see what I got here.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Scarab. Titanic. One of those. Two of those. Also, Nimok. I give it a prime. Two of those. Anarchy. Wait. Partnership or regular? Regular? Okay. And wisps or legends? Wisps. Is it one of these down here? Aha! I was spelling wisp wrong. Alright, so Titanic, 2 gigantifications, an anarchy, and a wisp. So this is the kind of specific farm that I haven't done on this character at all. I have no idea if I can handle this sort of bullshit or not. This would be some of the most dangerous stuff I could do, question mark, I think. We're still going to grab an 8 mod map though, right? And is this where we want to put ritual in here? Or do we want to put, is it ritual? You want to put ritual on here, right? Need deli also though? I mean, I can't do both. I can only put either. Right, so you've got a delirious one. Yeah, that should be runnable. Okay, so you want that one, but then I put ritual on it here, right? And that's stupidly... Is that correct? You don't have ritual on your tree? I mean, I have some. Wait. Oh, I'm running ritual. It's already there. So I put anarchy on the map device. Okay. For 3 more exiles, right. And I'm going to put this altar on because I have that altar on my tree for some reason. You ran this strat on the explode build this league, but it's been like 8 months, but you did it. Okay, well, I've never run it on Holy Relic. So I guess we're going to see how Holy Relic does on this. This could go poorly. This feels like over the top, but here we go. Am I supposed to do these as I pass them? The things? Should I do these as I pass them? No? Okay. More quantity, please. Yeah, more quantity, please. I mean, are we happy with this, or? I think I need a little bit more life on the actual Holy Relics. The character is good. The Holy Relics are dying occasionally in here. So, I mean, I set this new setup up so that it could farm tier 17s. Just because I don't like farming tier 17s, Diggs has never seen it doing hard content because I don't like doing that shit. But I set the build up so that it could. Right? I do think it needs slightly more defenses. Somehow. Like, I would like to get a little, not defenses for me. I would like to get, if I was to do this regularly, I would be going for a little bit more tankiness for, oh, I am curse immune. I'd be going for a little bit more tankiness for the holy relics, not for me. Like I'm more worried about them. Ooh, I did get one tapped by something. That is the other thing. I am not crit immune, which I could be if I cared to be. I could be if I cared to be. Which I guess if I was doing this shit, I would have to be. That would be something I would have to do, I think. If I wanted to do this shit. If you ever don't block, you're dead. I mean, I don't block 9% of the time. I think I would do a little bit of alteration if I wanted to do this level of bullshit. There would be a little bit of fine tuning to the build, but I think I could do it.
I need more mana.
Ooh. Yeah, see, one of them is critting me. That's for sure a crit. I would want to be crit immune. I can absolutely crit immune this character though. Like that can be done with no problem. I just haven't needed that. How many uses this character right now? That's a good question. I don't even know because this is the original Settlers version. In fact, it's even using these gloves, which I would not use. I would get temp chains a different way or despair a different way. Oh, it's well under 100. No, we're talking like maybe in the like 50 to 60 range, maybe. This is not that well geared. I've had better geared versions of this. Yeah, somewhere in the 50 to 60 range. Probably a little closer to 60 because I do have a set of forbidden jewels as well. But they're also the cheap forbidden jewels. Like, there are better options for forbidden jewels, but I went with the cheap version. So the cheap version for us is any one of these four, whatever's the cheapest of those four, right? That's the cheap version. Because you just take whichever one's the cheapest and then that's it. I wouldn't go with the +2/+1. If I was trying to min-max, I would go with a +1 all 50% reduced crit. Because I can take 30% reduced crit here, 50 on the chest, and I can corrupt a shield for another 20. And then be crit immune. Pity ages shit now, but Jesus. Nah, that's actually really good. What the fuck? That's so good. You can also get crit reduction tattoos. I could. I went with bleed immunity because my thing was to in this character was just to farm tier 16s to drop tier 17s. I even have some space, but I could put crit reduction, 3 of them. You don't have a lot of int nodes though. There's like 1, 2, 3, that's it. Right? But I will say, even though I have died here, this build is performing in here better than I expected, considering I have not tailor-made it for this content. That is better than I was expecting, better than even I was expecting it to go. I'm 100% sure I could edit this build to be able to do this level of content, no problem. Ooh, I need to be crit immune though, especially with 700% critical strike chance. That's the deli cheat. Yeah, it's the 700% crit. It's like one of the things I didn't bother to get immunity to, but could. If I did that, I think I'd be fine. But when one of those big hitting things hit and I don't block it, that's fucked, because it's, and it's a lot. With 700% crit, that's a lot. Need for Steve Underground is the first person to reach 62,450. Yo, Steve, relax. Steve, relax. Step Steve is stuck in the mine. My favorite. The guy's literally been digging for 3 years. Okay, I'm actually so impressed by that I'm real tempted to go like balls to the wall and do like a proper degenerate min-max version of this next league. And just run around in there face tanking it all, because I'm so sure that I can. I'm so sure that I can. Are you gonna mage blood it? I don't know. Like, where's the guy behind Steve? I think there's a delta. You'd want to put auras back into it? I don't think I would. I don't think I would. But I would be a little tempting to go petrified blood. If I get like absolutely fucking perfect jewels, including one in the weapon, I think I could go petrified blood. I would definitely want a progenesis, which I'm not even wearing right now, but I would definitely want a progenesis and petrified blood. and it would be relatively easy for me to work recoup into the build, but I don't think it's worth recouping. I think I get enough life gain on hit. You just want a Progenesis and Petrified Blood so that you don't get the one tap, so that you have a second to do the recovery. Why? It's about making it so that you can take the biggest maximum hit in one go. I think I'd give up Frostbomb, yeah. I'd have to. No, you give up Frostbomb. You move the Chaos Golem over. You maybe you give up the Chaos Golem as well, but you can move the Chaos Golem over. Maybe you give up that as well, then you could get 2. What would you do with it? If I gave up Frost Blink, which I could, you can just Whirling Blades around, it's fine. You don't really need Frostblink. Then I could have 2 slots, both of which could be replaced with jewels, which would give me jewels slots here. That could be interesting. Malediction would be a big one. And also, if I was to go degenerate like that, I wouldn't pick one of these forbiddens. Probably Void Beacon. I think Void Beacon would be the very best option. Because that gets rid of all the regen instead of like Frostblink getting rid of most of it. And it gives you the negative 20 chaos res, which is huge. So I think that would be the play for it instead. I have a question. I'm bald. Should I dye my hair anyway? I mean, like, bright purple pubes is a vibe if you're after that. Another thing that I would do if I was to min-max the absolute living fuck out of it, right, is I would make both of the bases. This would be a rare pair of gloves. We wouldn't be using these. But I would make both of these bases ward bases. And I wouldn't worry so much about having a bunch of ward on both of them. Like, this would not be able to afford a ward roll. It would just be a ward base with the movement speed and life on it. But the other prefix would be faster recovery of ward. And then it would go the same on the gloves, except it would get a ward roll and a faster recovery of ward. The reason for that is I could get the ward up to about 1,000 or so, maybe 1,100. And between that and the shield, that would be like, that's like off the top of whatever hit gets through the block. And that would come back very, very quickly. Because with no investment at all, with 0 investment, which is what I've currently got, what's my ward cooldown? 2 seconds. It takes 2 seconds for the ward to come down. But if I put 2 things on, it'll be about half a second. You have an empty prefix on the boots still? Yeah, but they're not. Oh, yeah, there's one prefix on the boots that isn't needed. So that would be ward recovery speed. Not a ward roll, that would be ward recovery speed on a ward base. And then this one, the gloves that would be rare, they would get 1 ward roll and 1 ward recovery, as well as a life roll as its prefixes. That's assuming this stayed the same. because that would just mean that instead of a 300 ward, I'd have about, I think about 1200 would be what I'd be looking at. And that would mean whatever hit did get through, it would get 1200 off the top after all my defenses. 1200 of it would just disappear into the ward, and then that's fine. Doesn't you get temp chains on hit elsewhere? You get despair on hit instead, and you have it on a ring instead of so like one ring deals with mana on hit and the other ring deals with despair on hit. In min-max you want both? I'm not sure that you need both. Like, I might. But if I went for both right now, it would be the Settler enchant for temp chains on the sword, but then you would have to get a corrupted ashes to get 2 curses. You don't want to waste your anoint on it. Like, if you're min-maxing, you're not worrying about like, oh, is this worth money? Right? You would be like, okay, well, I'll get a corrupted ashes because you don't need the 19 stats. It doesn't do anything. You're ignoring that. Oh, I hear it. No, it's this. Hang on. Just my curtain wasn't all the way closed, and so it was just like the tiniest breeze or movement in the room would make it like hit the windowsill. I'm just gonna give a few more pieces to move. Nah, I'm good. I'm good. Oh, that map device is making a ticking noise as well, if that's what you're hearing. Like if I go over here, I think you stop hearing it. Alright, how do you have so much gold? That's not very much gold. I would make like 100,000 a map. Gold is based on rarity. And so I have a rarity flask, and this character was running 12 mod corrupted maps the whole time. So like at speed, like 12 mod corrupted maps full clear in 3 minutes. So you'd make like 80 to 90,000 gold a map every 3 minutes. So 2.3 million was not really a lot. Obviously I quit a long time ago, so my town doesn't have any money or anything, but yeah, 2 million is nothing. It's very much nothing. I do have all this. The town starved to death 5 months ago. Yeah. The town's gone. I stopped playing. Didn't do your dailies? I just don't care. He farm stored up tens of millions of gold and gambled it to make profit as well. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna pee real quick. I'll be back in a second. But yeah, there was a lot going on there in Settlers.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Up the octave. Go for it. Berries and cream, berries and cream. I'm a little lad who loves berries and cream. Easy peasy.
Fair Maryleen should be sailing high, not stuck here in port.
Hello, buddy. Hi. Hi, Biscuit. Hello, gorgeous. What the fuck? What is happening? Basics? Aim to raid? Biscuit decided he wanted to be cuddly. He's not cuddly very often, so when he is cuddly, he gets cuddled. This is Biscuit. It is coming. All good. Buddy.
Need to find more of those damned exotic coins for the harbor master.
Oh god. Alright, buddy, he wants it bad, whatever that is. He's so cute. I mean, because he gets offended if I don't fan. Yeah. Super chill dog. It depends on his mood. Sometimes he runs around like an absolute fucking maniac. Like sometimes I wonder if he sneaked out the backs and snorts lines of coke without us knowing, because he comes in with just a level of energy that's just woefully inappropriate for this household. But sometimes he gets all cuddly and just wants to lie down and be held and be chill. Yeah, that's what my cat does too. This dog was raised by cats. He was the only puppy in a house that had 2 cats. So it's a cat dog. Alone in a world with a little cat dog. Cat dog. Cat dog. This is the whole stream now, by the way. We're not killing any more monsters or doing any more things. We're just gonna like sit here and talk while I pat the dog while he wants hugs. This is the whole stream now. It doesn't love you enough to stay for that long. I'm gonna put him down beside me and he's gonna hang out. Okay, buddy. Right here is a bed, an elevated bed that I hooked up just for you when I rearranged my room. Yeah, there we go. I knew you'd like that. Good boy. He doesn't like a dog bed on the floor or anything like that. Like he just won't. He won't hang out there. But if you get him like a couch, so I got him a little couch that's just to go beside here, so that he could have an elevated bed. He needs to be up off the floor to be happy. Yeah, how far did you get with Conquest Dark? I'm not gonna lie, I don't even remember that game. Did I play that recently? I did. I played it for 20 hours. I still don't remember it. Bullet Heaven one? Oh, yeah. I like ran out of goals or things to do, so I got bored. I liked it though. Well, I am. The problem is we have like 2.5, 3 weeks of just stalling to do. Like what else? But every PoE streamer in existence is entered a mode of, okay, how do we stall for 3 weeks? What do we do for 3 weeks to stall? I mean, am I wrong, Bantix? Isn't that what we're all doing? It's like, how do I stall for 3 weeks? What do we do?
Has no need for my company just yet.
This is more of the nearest necromancer. Yeah, that might do a day or two. What's your reflection about both head until then, right? I'm trying to finish up achievements in games.
I know. Lionel's. Oh, we live.
Fine wood.
Oh no, you don't even get, I mean, I guess, but I don't wanna.
Farewell.
Yes?
Yeah.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Still
I've
alive.
been asking for years. For what? A fucking cooking stream? I don't know how to cook. I don't even have a kitchen.
Stay sharp out there. My nightmares.
I don't have a, you don't understand. When I say I don't have a kitchen, I don't have a kitchen. I mean, I have a kitchenette. There's a sink. There's about this much bench space beside that sink. And then there's a microwave. That's it. Thing is, part of what makes food good is that I don't have to make it. Like that's part of what makes it good. Food somebody else made always tastes better. I don't want to fucking cook. Which you're building literally nothing. This is a trick. You know how when you open like TikTok or fucking Instagram reels or scroll through Facebook, I don't know how old you are, whichever one of those apply to you. You know, like sometimes there'll be talking head videos and there'll be like Subway Surfers in the back. That's what this is. This is a talking stream with some like PoE in the background that's like basically just getting treated as Subway Surfers. All right. This is so your little ADHD riddled brain can exist here and have conversations without getting bored. That's what this is. Why are you gonna out me like that? Don't strip back the veil. They can't know. Nah, it's not that deep. They already know. Knowing doesn't change the fact that it works. Too late for us. Save yourselves. Like right now, there's no reason for me to be killing this blue pack, but I'm doing it anyway. No stacking jewels. I had a really good build to go. Freezing Pulse, I had a special jewels for it, and then they removed them. Using a custom made filter. Yes, exclamation mark filter. My filter is public. There are 3 strictnesses. Morning.
God hasn't abandoned us.
Got a job? Stay sharp out there.
What quests outside of the passive point ones do you consider mandatory for League start? I mean, none. There aren't any. As long as you hit every passive point in the way past, it depends. If you need a Gravicious gem, Gravicious is mandatory. And if you have to get the library for whatever your build is to function, then you have to do the library. But those are very build specific. Does anyone know the trick to filtering your stash? I mean, yes, but I don't know specifically exactly what it is you're trying to do. But I do know how those things work. Yep. Can't even remember playing Dwarven Fortress. I know I played that Fortress game and I know I liked it, but I can't remember what it was. Wave game. Oh, I do remember it. Yep. No, I do remember it. That was enough. Thank you. That was all right. I didn't mind that. Man, freezing pulse used to be a fantastically good skill. Like, I don't know if it was like number one, but like it used to be really good. Used to be good self-cast, good on totems. Like, plenty of people would play freezing pulse. Whoops. And now it's just bad. And I don't remember why that happened. one of those demis that's in my stash for winning hardcore races was done on a freezing pulse Hierophant build. And for one, yeah, you used to get like, what was it? You used to get like, it was extra projectiles, I think, for free. Now it's so weak. Like on its own, it's so weak. I kind of agreed with them removing threshold jewels, because the argument they made was like, hey, threshold jewels probably shouldn't exist, because if you need this jewel for the skill to be playable, then it's not an option and therefore not interesting. But like, they were supposed to roll in the threshold jewels like into the base skills so that you didn't need the threshold jewels, but they didn't do that. They just took away the threshold jewels and were like, hey, if you need these, if these are mandatory for the skill to be good, then we shouldn't have them and we should just roll that into the skill. And we all went, yes, correct. And then they took away the threshold jewels and didn't roll them into the skills. And so it went, we were, well, now what? You took away the thing we needed. And so that's it. Now they're just, all the things that needed threshold jewels just don't get played anymore because they're gone. Like, that's probably not the play, dude. Like, that's not the way to do that.
Farewell.
And let me get a character shoot in an arc rather than a straight line. Yeah.
Yes? Goodbye.
Still alive.
Got any links? Not really.
Farewell.
Shrimp or crab legs? Choose wisely. Crab legs. It's not even a hard one. Also, you're the first person to ask a random question. Well done. What, what do I win? Nothing. There are no rewards here. Last one, you didn't answer it? Oh, I did not see it. Have you ever tried Malo? Yeah. Sure. It's like, okay. Okay, 100 duck-sized horses. 100 duck-sized horses. As somebody who grew up on horseback, I'm very aware with the size of a horse and how much muscle a beast that large has. I'm also aware of how fucking violently unhinged ducks are, and the only reason they're not a threat is because of how fucking small they are. You give a violently unhinged duck the size of a horse, you're fucked. Whereas horses are big and muscly, but they are not violently unhinged. Horses are good beasts. So now I've just got 100 cute little horses. Not rural, by the way. Look, I said I grew up rural.
In this cage, evil claws at the bars and howls for freedom.
Questions of actually interested. Have you read the Hell Bells books yet? No. Although I have I do watch Hell's Bells and I do like it quite a bit. But I have not read the books. Though I did see her advertising those books. Is it spicy? Yes? Fantastic.
Belief is the strongest
May have to give it a go. Doo-boo-dee-dee-doo.
The tail. Be well.
Ooh. That could be cool. I'd be cool with that. Yo, where the fuck are all my links this run? Why are you doing this to me?
Farewell.
It's just like the worst run I've ever seen. This is insane.
Be well.
Look at SOS leveling. I mean, yeah, but not with this. This is an Inquisitor. Mostly just for the sake of it. This is Subway Surfer, the PoE edition. I mean, I can tell you right now that if you want to level Holy Relic the quickest, like the most efficient racer version, you're just using Holy Flame Totem and bouncy skill that I hate. And you're leveling like the racers do. That's how that's done. I hate that. I hate that skill. I don't like it.
Must have time to gather.
I mean, if you're like leveling as an alt and you already have trans gems, sure. Most of them are grinded out. I go SRS in Act 1 when I'm playing that. I should do the whole thing as SRS. It's fine. What if you were to practice with it for a few hours? I mean, what if I was to punch myself in the balls twice a day until I got used to it? Like, I could do that. I'm sure eventually it'll get better. But I'd rather not.
Your answer's here, heretic.
Look at that. I got two links. I don't even have a 3-link. At least a usable one. What's going on? Am I on the wrong fucking filter? Nope. The game is punishing you for that mage blood. Fair. I deserve it. That thing is fucking gross. I'm not even going to use it.
My mana is spent.
I missed it. What happened with the mage blood? I found a bunch of Valdo's boxes in a remove only tab in the Settlers League. I opened them. I got a free mage blood map. So I ran the map on my Holy Relic build. Got a mage blood, divined it to good rolls, and then took it to the double corruption. And hit that. What am I gonna do with it? Like, it's the end of the league. My character doesn't even use the mage blood. I don't care. I don't need the money. It's worthless to me. It's the wrong time to get something like this. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, it just doesn't matter. Like, what? People want to understand it. I cannot do giveaways. Streamers are not allowed to do giveaways. Not of in-game items. You can give away things like supporter packs and shit if you've got money, like IRL money, and you want to do that sort of stuff. But you cannot do like in-game giveaways of any kind.
Farewell.
For some.
Yeah, I'm aware that he does that. It's very questionable. I'm surprised he hasn't gotten in trouble for it.
Goodbye.
And it will actually be worth 0. I'll add it to my pile of mage bloods in standard. I'm collecting piles of mage bloods in standard. It's like the divines and piles of legacy gear. Yeah. I mean, if I like organized all my legacy gear and like figured out what it was all worth and tried to sell it, I'd probably have quite a bit of money in standard. I just don't fucking care. Like, what am I gonna do with standard money?
Your humble servant thanks you, my lord.
Like, what? Like, actually, what am I gonna do with standard money though?
For lost children,
Like,
hidden from the eyes of their father.
PoE before, should I start now or just wait until the new league comes out? That depends on who you are as a person. Like, you could warrant doing some basic, like, test runs, figure out how to get through the campaign, what quests you're supposed to do, like, figure out a build or two that you enjoy playing, that sort of stuff before the league started, if you wanted to. But anything you do right now is irrelevant. It is all just practice tests. You're gaining knowledge more than anything else. So, like, if that's not something that you would do, then don't, right? Around 2,000 hours in, you feel like you have a decent grasp on the game? I would say yes, but then also around 4,000 hours in, you realize you never actually had a decent grasp on the game. It comes in waves like that. You're like, all right, I'm getting it. And then you learn more and you're like, oh, I'm not getting it, actually.
My please understand that as a gentleman of honor, it pains me greatly to do this. Hard times call for hard hearts. Sure, were the circumstances,
Temptation may turn even the noblest of men. I should take heed.
It made me look up lore I never paid attention to. Ooh. If you're interested in lore, there's literally only one place to go. The best way to learn the lore and consume the lore in this game is in Kitten Cat Noodle's YouTube channel. That's the place for lore.
Mervale, if you must take your time.
Greeting. Still alive.
Let's talk about this mechanic and then... Yep. Damn, really? No 3 blues?
Welcome.
Not a single 3 blue anything anywhere. It's hard to believe, but okay. I guess I just fucking, I guess I just get fucked. I don't know. Watching Preach play blind was great. He'd figure something out and then realize that it was always this, except sometimes not. Do you think you're going to go for 3126? Holy Relic? Probably, yeah. Except this time I'm going to do something I've never done before. Which is invest. I'm going to keep going. When you think there's enough invested into it, I'm going to find a way to spend more money. We're gonna see what it can do when you're an absolute fucking degenerate about it. Unless a new super hot build shows up, yeah. I want to take Holy Relic, and unless something else shows up that like makes me reconsider. I want to take Holy Relic and I want to force it to do the content that degenerate people are doing, that are like, you can only do this with Lightning Strike. Well, I want to do it with Holy Relic. Fuck you. I'm gonna spend whatever I need to spend to make it work. Having a 3-link right now would be really useful, actually. Okay, having a 3-link blue would be really useful right now. Dangerous path is going to lead to a Holy Relic Adorned build. I'm not sure that it is. I don't think Adorned is the play. You can go full crit. No. No, definitely not crit either. It's certainly still poison. It's just like poison, but you're at the 128 breakpoint. Your Holy Relic is level 31. You're crit immune. You've got 6,000 life. Your weapon's attack speed is like 2.15. Like, all your jewels are perfect 4 stats. You've got the occultist forbidden set. Like everything. You've got corruptions or double corruptions on things. You're like an Ashes amulet that's perfect 30% quality that has +1 all res +1 curse on it. Like that level of degeneracy. Like, I'm thinking about taking it to that level of like, fuck off. Like, what is all of the shit that's on right now?
a woman corrupted beyond humanity. I must cure this plague.
Just min-max kind of wasted. We don't actually hit the poison cap that easily.
I thought you were farewell.
But there's hitting the poison cap, and then there's hitting the poison cap on things that have damage reduction. Like there just is further to go.
What little help I can.
And then there's hitting the poison cap, but you took out a poison support and put in a chaos hit support, and you still hit poison cap, right? I have no chromes. I need 3 blues. Why are you doing this to me? They all have a green or a red.
We live, we are blessed.
I remember hitting it super easy.
Welcome.
This is why you stream it. So we don't hit poison cap with SRS as easily anymore either.
Farewell.
Whoever plays the dot cap is not sufficient for that content, correct? But Holy Relic has always been half a dot build and half a hit build anyway. So like we don't cap out at 36,000, we cap out at around 50,000. Oh, sorry, million. Because a decent portion of it is hit damage anyway. If you were to min-max damage past there, what you would do is you would start taking out poison supports. Right? Like you take out one poison support and you try and poison cap anyway. And then in the slot of that poison jewel, you put in another hit support. Right? So you are taking away one of those gems, putting in extra hit damage to go with it while trying to maintain poison cap at the same time. You can, if you min-max it enough, you can get to the point where your level of investment into poison is just the poison chance jewels that you're wearing. The one affix on each jewel that is poison chance, and you've just scaled generic damage so hard that you can hit the multiplier off just that. Like you can hit the cap off just that. And all the rest of your investment throughout the rest of the build starts to scale hit chaos build instead. Ooh. Hold on. Right, I'll be back in just one moment. Oh, of course, something wandered in from off screen. Of course it did. Why would it not? Why would it not? I was standing there in that position for like 40 seconds before I got up and there were no mobs anywhere. So of course.
Ready, exile! It is time to hunt!
Actual piece of shit. No pause in the video game. Sorry, I had to look at somebody playing dress up. That's where I was just then. I really undersold that quite a bit.
Going.
I am a beast. Remember?
You and make it fast.
How are there still no 3-link blues? This is insanity. Actual insanity.
Your trust is the only reward I need.
Reward uncanny. Nice. Nice.
Must have time to gather.
How you doing? Someone had to do it, surely. You're the first one.
It is time to this.
I thought that joke was going to come in the first for 5 minutes. I'd have made that joke immediately. I'm shocked it took that long.
This one is captured. I now will take it.
For Stormbrand's sakes, I'm trying Stormbrand because it's Subway Surfer in the background. We're in 3 weeks of stalling mode. There's nothing to do. Well, really 2 weeks, I guess, because like once we get patch notes, then we've got like real content to make. But we've got at least 2 weeks of just like just nothing. Just exist. your opinion not having a full auction house in the game? No. No, not at all. There definitely shouldn't be a full auction house, but I'm perfectly okay with the currency exchange.
A house of faith.
UE2 update next week, remember? Yeah, I might run like one like solo self-found run or something to like experience it, I guess is the word. Oh, price.
Return if you must.
I'll just touch two again until it's actually released. Actually released is a little extreme for me. Like I'll be quite happy to go back. You know, next like 0.03. 0.03 will be a good time to give it another go. But I am perfectly willing to give it the same amount of time I gave it this time, which is like I'll play it for a week, and if it's shit, still then we'll come back again next time. Like I'm happy to keep giving it a go until it's actually good.
While we live, we are blessed.
Builders and Brick, will you start 3.26 with Holy Relic? Yes and no, maybe, probably. So what I mean by that is I want to try and be a bit faster at collecting currency and like getting to the quote unquote top. And in order to do so, Holy Relic doesn't really pop off. It's not very good for early day one. It's not very good until you get a 6-link Dialis. So I'd be trying to think of how to play a witch still on day one and just not be minions and just do a respec on day two when I have my gear. That's what I'm thinking. I've been enjoying Satisfactory a lot. I'd play that. The thing is, I have to stick with PoE. which is why we're getting like the Subway Surfer experience, unless I can think of something that I really want to do. But you basically have to stick with PoE. Yesterday on PoE, we somehow got to our 12 daily sub, which is the first time that's happened in 3 or 4 weeks. And we're like at half the sub count we need to be at to like comfortably live. I can't do any more variety. The amount of variety I've done already, that's it. That's all the variety. I have to be back here. Rent is due. Yeah, everybody should definitely check your Twitch primes. Make sure they're not sitting around unused. Because we're down bad for it over here.
Shine boldly, so that all may find you when the night falls.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Hey, fucking fantastic name. Spicy Wiener. Thank you very much for the prime. What a fantastic name. For which early gearing for Holy Relic is a little bit rough. Early gearing for Holy Relic is a bit rough. Like it's all pretty rough until you get the Dialos.
Characters ready.
Hey, Momo. Also, thank you very much for Prime. I also have to work out whether I need to find a test button. There has to be a test button. I can't find a test button for the YouTube alerts, and I didn't have them working yesterday. And there's like without getting into it, there's like 3 different settings that could have been it. And I was like, okay, well, I think I have them working now, but I won't know until something happens. Hey, and Ryan also, thank you for the prime. Yo, prime shill working. That's 3 primes. Almost filled up the hype train. No, don't do it. Oh, good. You can get in there. It's fine. Hey, zombie. Also, thank you for the biddies. I was back and play for early games. So SRS is what I play when I'm doing Holy Relic early.
Hello.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Yo, and Castmaster with the 5 gifted subs, screaming through the what do you call it? The hype train. There it is. There it is.
Choo choo. Take care.
Choo choo ninja pancake. Make it a biddies.
Hello.
You are. Go with the spirit. My help is yours.
What's this going from? 26. 45. Nice.
Go with the spirit.
What is for league start? Looks like it's going to be interesting with an Atlas rework. It'll definitely be interesting. My only real hope for 3.26 is that it leads to 3.27 happening 4 months later. That's my real hope. If we go, yeah, I hope it's great and all, but like, if we can just get into the swing of regular league starts again before I literally run out of money, that would be fantastic. That would be fantastic. Like, we've lost a few streamers. MBX being like, I think the biggest and most recent, but like, it's rough. I get it. You quit? Yep. In-game way to see the maximum number of curses you can afflict. Like, listed? I don't think so. I think people just know.
Wasted on spite and avarice.
Yeah, not that I know of. But maybe there could be other things. Yeah, so watching a year or two back. Yeah. He's, I think, the most recent one. We lost Grimro, what, like 7-8 months ago or something? He's been gone for a while. MBX is the most recent, and it's for the same reasons that I'm struggling, for the same reasons that I imagine all of us as PoE streamers are struggling, right? Like, it just, without regular launches, you just don't make the money. You just don't do it. For like an hour. Okay, I have one pair of gloves so far. What the fuck? Yeah, you get a lot of jewelry, but not very much gloves. Not very much like other stuff. You get a lot of jewelry though, which is normally the hardest part. It's just something to do, honestly. Yeah. That's why I'm not really too worried about 3.27. It can be whatever. It can be just okay. As long as it's not terrible. As long as it's okay, we're good. It's the next one. The league after. If that happens, oh, I'll be so happy. I'll be dancing in the street. If we get a second league start within 4 months, I'll be dancing in the fucking street. I'll be so happy. Good enough, I just resubbed. The notifications are not off. I did not get a notification. You may need to like refresh and then it'll give you an option to share it. Like there's usually a share button. Imagine if they get it out in 3 months like they used to. So I actually low-key don't want 3 again. There's gonna be like 2 games running and I think 3 is just like pushing it. Because 3 means I only get 6 weeks per game. And if I want to fit in any other games, it has to cut into that 6 weeks. I think I would legitimately prefer 4 months per league for both games. Because then there would be 1 league every 2 months. Because that gives me like 4 to 6 weeks, depending on how good the league is, to be an absolute degenerate about PoE, right? Whichever version comes up. And then 2 to 4 weeks, depending, to play other shit. If I want to do like Last Epoch or play some variety game, or if anything ever comes out as good as Expedition 33 again, maybe I want to try that. Like a little gap to like play other video games that don't come from grinding gear games, and then boom, straight back into the next one. And like if a league is like exceptionally good, you just don't take that break. You've got a whole 8 weeks to be a degenerate. And if a league is exceptionally bad, you just leave after 2 or 3 weeks. Let's say you leave after 2 weeks because you're really not in love with that league. It didn't do very well. You didn't like it or whatever. Well, you've still only got 6 weeks to wait for the next one. Like, that's fucking great. Like, I want that. Maybe you just want to make sure it showed up at the end of the day. So if you don't get the share option so first of all, thank you for the resub, but second, if you don't get the share option, it doesn't actually show up in my metric because it lets people, basically it just lets people sub silently if they want to just like, there are people who don't even want to talk or get called out at all, and they're like, yeah, I'll hit the sub button, but like I don't want an announcement. I don't want nothing. I don't want them to talk to me. They're just like, yep, here's some money for the entertainment, but I'm not like, they don't want to like be part of any conversation. Right? And so I still get paid. The same amount of money comes through. It all still works. It just doesn't show up in like daily metrics like that. Because it's like hidden intentionally, unless you hit the share button. which is like kind of weird, but also kind of nice. I could see not wanting to be like outed as a thing, right? To be like, yeah, I'll hand some money over, but I don't want I don't want like an announcement or for them to talk to me. I relate to that.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Hey, there it is. There it is. Hammer. Over the 2-month resub. Hey. It's the 12 and 12. I do hope they keep mechanics from settlers, black market, and recombinators. I think we will certainly get that. I don't know 100% about recombinators, but I do think that the auction house exchange and possibly the gambling will definitely be there. And they're not bringing the auctioneer stuff. Yeah, the current market trading, that's staying for sure. I mean, they haven't confirmed it anywhere, but I don't think they need to. Like Faustus is in PoE 2. We're not leaving. It's been in PoE 1 for a year now. Everybody universally loves it, and they even added it to PoE 2. We're not losing Faustus. Right? Like that just isn't happening. We're just not losing Faustus. There is a food slot. I'll lose his ability to scale with poison. Those both sound miserable, but I'll lose movement speed from everywhere except the boots. But I don't love it. You missed the waypoint? There's no way I missed that waypoint. Holy shit, I did. That would have been miserable. It's really great for PoE, but I also really want it. Sanctum's purchasable through the back market. I don't think so. I don't think I'd want map buying through Faustus, but I wouldn't mind if they added like blueprints and sanctums and things like that. Like I wouldn't mind if that happened.
You are thus blessed, daughter of God. He will show you what true friendship is.
You can meet one has to buy all the off the market. What kind of new content are we thinking the new league's gonna have? There's definitely gonna be new endgame bosses. The entire atlas is getting reworked somehow. There probably won't be stones anymore. I'm not entirely positive what else that could possibly mean. I assume that an atlas rework probably comes with an atlas passive tree rework as well, right? That's a bit of an assumption, but like I feel like vitals, fuck off. Absolutely not. I dare you. The bosses seem really good to me. Yeah, but I don't know. I feel like they're gonna do something. I don't think they keep the stones the same. Like I just don't. I would love it if they removed tier 17s, like the regular ones, not like the Valdo 17s or anything, but like the regular tier 17s. I think they're absolutely trash. They're absolutely trash and I hate them.
You are well. Goodbye.
Tier 17s ruined a lot of PoE for me till I started selling them. You can basically farm a mirror just selling tier 17s. I mean, you can, but that's like, for the most part, like the only mapping strategy if you're not a tier 17 mapper is just to generate tier 17s, because every other thing can just be done better in tier 17s. Like it's such a huge difference in rewards that like everything you can fucking think of is not worth doing in tier 16s. And I just sort of fucking hate that a lot. Like I hate it a lot.
While we live, we are blessed.
The issue is you can't just remove tier 17s because right now there's no harder mapping content. If you got rid of tier 17s, then there's like no reason to make a good character. So like, while I hate tier 17s, they're filling a really important niche right now. They can't just be removed There has to be a rework to go with them. There has to be something that's like a reason to push, a reason to get a better character. So I didn't hold out much hope for them going away anytime soon. But an entire Atlas rework, that's the kind of thing where you could do that. That's the kind of thing where you could be like, oh, all right, well, I'll get rid of it then. Yeah, no, just having bosses isn't good enough. Like, we need endgame mapping content. Now, in the past, that niche, I guess, was filled by fractured mapping, like 100% delirious fractured mapping that people would run for like degenerate level bullshit. But then they took that away and they didn't replace it with anything for a while. And then they gave us tier 17s, which I just think is a worse way to do that.
You dare to speak for peace, Al?
Aste.
I ever hit my 500 limit? No.
Neither the time nor
You can vendor quality ones together. Every 40% total quality that you have from assortment of gems gives you a GCP.
Stay true to you.
There's you times. Keep your wits about you.
20% in one gem gets you a GCP. 40% over an assortment of gems gets you a GCP. So therein lies the problem, Esther King. So because of the amount of like pack size and stuff and quant they have, your best like harvest farms are in tier 17s. You generate scarabs in tier 17s. You generate uniques in tier 17s. You fight exiles in tier 17s. You fight I don't know what the fuck else. But like everything, almost everything is best done in tier 17s. And that's the issue for me. Not tier 17s being difficult, but that they give basically the same set of rewards. You want to generate 8 mod maps, corrupted maps? You do a tier 17 with 400, 500% more map drops, and you walk out of that one tier 17 map with 50 corrupted tier 16 8 mod maps. And so even generating my own corrupted maps isn't worth it because I'm not a tier 17 runner, right? So like everything is just replaced by a tier 17. And I don't like that, although I like the existence of tier 17s. I like that they're far more difficult and therefore far more rewarding. I like that as a concept. I don't know that I like that they basically share the entire set of rewards that you would get from running regular maps, except just better in every way. That's the bit that I don't like that. Like, I don't know how to fix it. I think that if they were to exist like that, they should be like a different reward structure. Like they shouldn't drop any maps or any scarabs. There should be something else happening to make it still worth being there. But like,
help me to lead this world back into the light.
does it make sense at least what I'm saying? Like I don't have what the solution is, but like whatever it is, it should be separated. Like, it shouldn't be the same thing.
Ready, exile? It is time to hunt.
Especially good at content running, they can make Uber fragments not a 100% drop rates, just buff the Uber drop rates. Where's the content warning in that? What? To be able the same, you always wanted to run everything on a tier 16. Yes, but that's fine because it was like a linear scaling and it was the same set of modifiers, right? So like you could be like, oh, how come you're doing tier 11s instead of tier 16s? Well, I'm just not strong enough to do tier 16s yet. Okay, and then you'd get a little bit stronger and you would just move from 16 to 13 or from 11 to 13, and then you get a little bit stronger and you'd go like, oh, I'll move from 13 to 16, and then you could just keep farming. And it was great. But jumping to 17 isn't the same. It's an entirely different set of mods that requires an entirely separate build. Quite often builds that function really, really well in tier 16s and just blast through them aren't even viable in a tier 17. It's quite often not a matter of I'll just farm up a little bit better gear and then I'll dip my toes into tier 17s. It's usually I'll farm up some money and then I'll re-roll into a build that can actually do tier 17s. And then you end up in that place where you're like, okay, here are the 3 builds that currently run tier 17s and I've got to pick one of those. And I don't like that at all. New build feels so much smoother. Oh, it feels way smoother to run without an Animate Guardian or Spectre. It's a much better build. I'm respect into that no Animate Guardian Spectre. Yes, much to do that. Yeah. It is a little downgrade in damage. It's not huge, but it is a little bit less in like damage, but not like a lot and not enough to really matter. And the quality of life goes through the roof. So like, I don't care. Spectres Melee Guardian to then have them all clapped in at tier 17. Yes. So you're doing campaign runs to get the feel back? Nope, I'm doing it to provide you with the Subway Surfer experience. This is background content, so you can feel good about staying here and having conversations. Subway what now? Subway Surfer. It's that thing from like TikTok videos, but you know how you get that thing and then like somebody's talking, but like the top third of the screen or something is just like that person playing a stupid mobile game that you don't really care about, but it's like, it's there and it's like just enough distraction to keep you involved in the conversation or whatever's going on. And watch this shiny object video. Yeah. Except we're all degenerate PoE enjoyers, and like any game in the background doesn't do. It has to be PoE. So that's what this is. Because they plagiarized nearly all the art. I did.
Must have time to gather my will.
Yeah, I saw that one and I was like, yo, that's fucking crazy. That's crazy. I saw that post. The dude from the Borderlands game that was put out a post saying something along the lines of, if you're not willing to pay $80 for the new Borderlands games, you were never a true fan anyway. And I'm like, yo, are you fucking saying that? Are you putting that on the internet? You can say that in the boardroom to you and 4 of your fucking rich mates, buddy. You don't post that on the internet, you fucking idiot. You idiot. I don't know what the amount of money is, but there should be an amount of money that once you have this much money, social media just gets taken away from you. A PR person works for you now, and if you want to post something, you have to tell them and they have to approve it. You're just not allowed to post on the internet anymore. There's got to be an intermediary. You just... Like, there's got to be there's a point at which you should just no longer be allowed to make your own posts. It's like, nope. We just take away the internet from those people. Review bomb do any policies are just put in as well. Yeah, when you start looking at the like absolutely fucking mental crazy shit that happens in like other games and other companies and other CEOs and other like just rich people stuff, you know, like Grinding Gear Games making an atlas for PoE 2 in a 2-month sprint that we don't really love, really like falls to the bottom of the pile of like ridiculous shit that's happened. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. Like, it could be a lot worse. Hands uncomfortable. You didn't throw hands and cuss him out, right?
Life in his right hand, death in his left. And then a tip.
Yeah, see, that's crazy. In terms of service, expand the data. Take 2 collections to include location, device information, gameplay behavior, and interactions with ads. Like, you just have to, you're gonna have to like, they're gonna have to like defend that stance. Why do you need that data? You have to defend that stance for me. Like they're gonna have to. Like, why do you need that? That's not. Here's the counter thing. I'll tell you why they need that, really. Why they really need that is because it's a lot of data that's expensive that you can sell to advertisers. Now, I get that. And I'm on the camp of it's actually okay to sell my data to advertisers. In fact, I'd rather you did a good job of it, because if you're going to advertise to me, I'd rather you advertise to me things I like. But if that's the path you're going to take, you're going to make a ton of money off selling my data. Game should be free then. You don't need my money. You get to pick one. You want to harvest my data and sell it, and that's how you're going to make money? Cool. Free game. You want to charge me for the game? Fuck you don't get my data. I think that seems fair. I think that seems fair. Oops, why am I walking up there? That's literally not where I want to be. Somebody needs to make a thing or a program or some sort of thing where I can have the data that all those, you know, it would be great. The data that all these companies try and collect to sell their advertisers. Could I collect it myself and just directly sell my own data to the, it's my data. If you want to know what kind of porn I'm watching at 2:30 in the morning, you can pay for that information. And if you're going to pay for that information, because they are, you can pay me. And then I'll be fine with it. It's not Red 2. I just use that as a bit for funnies. Is, you know what the best place for porn is? Reddit. Reddit is actually
Is it?
top tier. Top tier.
Watch yourself.
Is everything? It's like a constant highlight reel. Yep. All Barcells, but you don't. I don't think it makes it qualify as porn. No, it does. Reddit is a fantastic porn website. Reddit is huge for great for it. I think it'll look scarier to you if this happens. Clear their mind right now, is that we don't know what data is actually collecting. That ease their mind with ignorance. So here's the thing. I don't think you've had any privacy your entire life. I don't think I've had any privacy my entire life. I have a long time ago just accepted that every major company has every single bit of data that I've ever done in online, probably in real life, everything. I don't live with that ignorance. I assume they've got everything all the time. I'm just okay with it. I know everyone else isn't, but it's been happening your whole life. You've had an illusion of privacy. That's, some people cling on to that illusion and love it, but like you don't have any, and you haven't ever. I mean, maybe if you're like over 40, there was probably a time in your life when you were young where you had some privacy and data privacy, but not in any recent years. Oh, that is a delivery. Hold on one moment. I'll be back in just a second. Gonna grab the door. Discretion or transparency. Please state what they're doing it. Yep. But that's, see, this is the big thing for me though. I want to sell my data. It's getting sold anyway. Why can't I sell? It's getting paid for anyway. I promise you can't get better, more accurate data from some company than you can get from me. Give me the program, the little thing to install that tracks all the shit I do. That's all the information you want that you're getting anyway, and buy it off me. Why aren't I the one making money off that? Fuck those companies trying to collect my, I'll collect more accurate data than you will. Let me sell it. Right, I'll be back in a sec. and have coffee. Whew. Ow. Silly fireground.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
I think I've barely played any of these Borderlands games. I have like no relevant or important opinions on Borderlands at all. I like briefly played like one day of one of them. It was really fun, but like 15 people showed up, so I never played it again. It's just how it is. Damn. I mean, it's all like shooters though, right? Which generally I don't play a lot of. Although there is one shooter I wanted to play a bunch of that I just have not gotten around to playing more than one day of, but I want to play a ton of. I have no idea what it was called, but it had a bunch of guns that were aliens that talk smack to you. High on life. That's the one.
There's your truth, heretic.
It was just fantastic. Just the idea that like the guns were alive and they would talk smack to me. But that made me, that was funny. Like, that's just a hilarious concept. The gun will talk smack to you. Okay. Let it. Let's go. It reminded me of Skippy, my favorite cyberpunk weapon. I wasn't even like all there for the like pistol gameplay until Skippy was there, and I was like, yeah, actually, yeah. What's the rarest MTX that you have? Portal MTX. That one. Very few people will have the Devourer portal effect. Because there was only one way to get it. And if you have it, you probably also have a pin that belongs to me. Because you had to go to ExileCon. That was the only way to get it, was to go to ExileCon. And I did my very best to hand out badges to every single person who went to ExileCon. If there's somebody who went to ExileCon who would have wanted a badge and didn't get one, I failed. Yeah, what was the one? We got another MTX for... Anything you did badges for ExileCon 1? No, I did. I absolutely did. I was just a much smaller streamer at ExileCon 1. Yeah. I woefully misjudged how many people would say yes to a free badge because I was a nobody. Like a nobody. Like I didn't expect anyone to know who I was. I was wrong. Most people knew who I was. Which shocked the hell out of me. Because at the time I was like an average like 30 to 50 viewer streamer. Like average 30-ish probably. So I was not expecting anyone to know who the fuck I was. Like I was sure, like I'm sure a few people like will recognize me. I've been like around long enough, but I didn't expect like, but no, everyone knew me. And I was like, that was a shock. How was the experience back then? Fantastic for almost everybody. There was... I don't think it's a good idea for me to point out names, but like there was one content creator who I was really excited to meet who wouldn't give me the time of day at all. And I was really sad about it. But everybody else was great. No. No, this is fantastic. He's just incredibly busy at those things. It is hard to pin down Ziz and get 10 minutes with him. He's too busy. But if you do manage to pin him down or go to something with him, he is absolutely super great, friendly, fantastic. He tries to like rib you and make jokes like Australians do. He's just not very good at it. But bless his heart, he tries. I do remember those. Yep, Ziz took me to a casino, which I absolutely should have said no to. This is in the first ExileCon back in the day. If we get an ExileCon 3, do you think Chris will show up as a special guest? Yes. Without question, I'm so sure that he'll show up. I'm so sure. Chris is like the most humble I owe you rather than you owe me sort of person that you will ever meet. Like, I know he's rich now and isn't involved in the game anymore, but like he knows also that the reason he's rich now and able to do that is because of how successful the game is, and the game is successful because people played it. He is at ExileCon 2. Chris was already getting sick. He was already getting sick. And he stayed on Sunday night after ExileCon to keep meeting people who he hadn't met yet. And he told everyone, they put out an announcement. He was like, anyone who wants to meet me and didn't get a chance, they're shutting down the entire arena. The building is closing. We're going to steal some tables. We're just going to put them out the front in the cold. And I will stay here until every single person has met me. And he was there until 2 in the morning. He just didn't leave. He was the last person to pack up.
I will tread carefully, Exile.
Because if anyone was willing to wait out there in the cold at night time on Sunday night at the end of ExileCon because they didn't have a chance to meet him, and then he was just going to stay. There was no shot. He was never going to leave until everybody had met him that wanted to.
General Gravicius demand. Why are you still standing there?
That is the kind of person Chris is. Consistently. So like, if there's a chance, like if he's in the country and there's a chance, yes, he will come and visit ExileCon 3 even though he isn't part of the team anymore. He probably won't be like presenting anything or things like that because he doesn't like work there anymore. But there's no way he wouldn't show up if he could. He absolutely would.
I shall wipe the filth from this house of God.
I want to make a first time a minion build. Any recommendations? Holy Relic. Holy Relic if you want the most the least intensive, most like automated, least amount of things to worry about playstyle. Barmer if you're happy to be a lot more active in what you're doing, but you just want the highest amount of damage possible. Holy Relic will never compete with Barmer's damage. Barmer is way higher in damage, but it involves you actively trying to play a lot more. How it works, the way it's so good. I've actually never played it, but I know I've seen the damage numbers it pulls, and it is significantly more than I will ever be able to pull with Holy Relic. It's just a lot more active.
Hope in the left hand, surety in the right.
How would it handle solo self-found? It doesn't. It is okay at best until you get a 6-link Dialas. Then it is fantastic. There is no div card for Dialas. There is no way for you to guarantee yourself, even with any amount of time, a Dialas farm. There's just no way to do that. So I would not suggest Holy Relic in solo self-found because of that. It hinges rather heavily on a Dialis. and there's just no way to target farm it. Yeah, if you drop a Diala's while you're in solo Selfhound, everything else you need is target farmable. Everything else you want is target farmable. You can farm your own jewels. You can log into Abyss. You can craft your own cluster jewels. You can make your own weapon. You can find one of the many shields or craft a rare that is needed for it. You can even farm your own ashes, and it's also fine. Right? Like, you can farm an ashes in solo Selfhound. It's a little time consuming, but people in solo Selfhound don't mind that. There's a path for you to farm everything except the Dialas. Unfortunately for Holy Relic, the Dialas is the most important piece of gear, and it's the one thing you can't target farm. So SRS probably the best solo Selfhound minion build? Nah, Barmer for sure. Can you chance a Dialas? Yes, but it's relatively rare. It's not S tier rare, but it's relatively rare. Like, I wouldn't expect that your chances of getting a Dialas are high. That was tier 2 or 3? Tier 2, I think. It's either tier 2 or tier 1, but I think it's tier 2. Tier 1? No, it's either 2 or 1, and I actually don't remember. Like, I'm not sure. But yeah, if you wanted to do it in solo Selfhound, it would be my suggestion as like a later build, not a league start. You would be like, oh, I found a Dialas. Now I can think about making a Holy Relic build. Jeff, how did you become so sexy? Unearned confidence. If it works, it works. Oh. According to the wiki, Dialas is a tier 1. Okay, I believe it. You solo Selfhound right now? Right now, yes. Did you ever finish that tat in your arm? I mean, it's never going to be finished, but I haven't gotten any of the things filled in yet because it costs money and I don't have spare money. So I just have the little, however many sides they are. I keep calling them squares, but they're obviously not squares. I just have that, and then none of them are filled in. But I want to get them filled in. I just can't afford to.
I was born to this land, delivered to this task. I will prevail.
What are you going to fill them in with? Each one is going to get, yeah, hexagon, that's the one. Each one of them is going to get filled in by a different tattoo artist with whatever the fuck they like. Do whatever art style, whatever thing you want to do, chuck it in there. Everybody gets one.
Hello.
So how I'm going to handle that is I'm going to find artists where I like the stuff they've already drawn. Right? I'll be like, oh, this is your book. I like this shit. All the stuff in here looks great. You do something, whatever you want. You get a square, go. Because that way you get them doing the art style they enjoy that they want to do. And you know it'll be done well because it's their specialty, the thing that they enjoy the most. But it'll look like an array of like different things. I also still have the stencil for this. So if all of these get filled in, I can go up over my shoulder and into my back a bit and add some extras. There is one guy who works at GDG, who does tattoos, like as a side gig, I guess, or a hobby, I'm not sure, but like he does tattoos, and he's one of the artists that works at GDG, and I would love for him to do one of the squares here. I would love that.
Something eternal remains.
I will pay for it like any normal person. Next time there's an opportunity for me to be in Auckland, I will be reaching out to see if he's willing. Give him 5. No, everybody gets 1. No artist is going to do 2 squares. Everybody gets 1. Hexagons. Just do one Poe themed of their own. Like, I'm not asking for Poe themed things. I don't want it to like sound super negative, but I don't think it's likely, but I see a world where I don't play PoE anymore as a possibility. And I don't really want a PoE tattoo on my arm 10 years from now if I've like quit PoE and haven't played it in a decade. Hierophant or Inquisitor? Inquisitor. Yeah, no, I'm cool with like one square being PoE related, but I don't want it to like say PoE or anything like that. Like I'd want, like you could have like a really cool like thing that we would recognize, like Katava, for instance, where if you were a PoE fan, you'd be like, is that Katava on your arm? Yes, it is. But like, if you weren't, you'd just look at it, there would just be like a cool beast looking thing, right? That'd be okay. PB the game amazing. Yes, absolutely. It is my main slash kind of only game that makes money at least.
That cockroach emperor. The other bugs. I like a dash. Goodbye, not a cockroach.
Instrument of Virtue for BalorMage. Here's some sweet stuff. Or Wand going? Nah. Nah. Whenever I do brands, it's usually just Inquisitor. Ignore resistances when you crit and do the regen-y thing. Pretty standard. I don't like that I got ripped off of a stream of Blueprints because the new PC arrived. I played Blueprints on the new PC. Or do you mean you had a new PC arrive and it stopped you from watching? Blueprints was pretty fantastic though. I did enjoy that quite a bit. Yeah, but unless they from me because of the PC setup. Ah, true. But on the bright side, the new PC's fucking fantastic. You get a new PC? I most certainly did. The specs are updated below stream. Also, if you click the banner, it'll bring you straight to the website where I bought it from. It is a 5080 from Starforge. Not sponsored, by the way, but I would like to be. But I bought it of my own accord. I looked into building my own PC instead. It was literally cheaper for me to buy this PC from Starforge than it was to whose referral did you use to buy it? Ziz? I think so. Oh, no. Because you can only use one code. And so I reached out to them to try and see if I could get a sponsor. And they didn't, basically just were like, we don't have any slots. We can't actually, we're not actually allowed to bring on new sponsors right now because we don't have enough stock and it's hard to get shit and we're just not bringing on new people. But they said they could give me a discount code to get more off than like a content creator deal. And so I ended up using that. You can now split audio. We could listen to music on stream again. It does? I could do that. I don't know if I will. I think more people enjoy not having music on stream than people who want music back. But I could. And have you seen? Bingo. It also means I am constantly streaming to YouTube now, because the reason I wasn't doing that before is because the computers literally couldn't fucking handle it. They would shit the bed whenever it tried. So now YouTube gets a stream. What build are we cooking? Subway Surfers. Basically no build. I'm just playing brands because they're fun. And I'm playing PoE in the background so you have something to look at. I hadn't really planned anything past. I'm gonna play brands because it's fun. There's no like plan here. It's like stalling for the next 3 weeks. The same, so much better. Oh, it's so much better. I'm loving it. Having a good computer finally, it's making me very happy.
I must have time to gather my will.
Shitty power in my house and room. I do. I use UPSs. I have 2 of them, actually. First thing that dropped was 2 red, 2 blue, practicing minions. Hey, 2 red, 2 blue. We can use that. That's fine.
Your conviction drives you, heretic. But have you thought what it might drive others to do in return?
Get wrecked, party. Lol.
I am no beast of burden. Rest one can, mistress of suffering.
What is the second red? For which minion? Doesn't matter. It's melee fizz. Yeah, it's melee fizz.
Be careful.
I hope we get patch notes to see how hard what gets nuked. I mean, I'm hoping like fucking nothing gets nuked, to be honest.
Be well.
Minions are gonna get nuked as per tradition? No, please, for the love of God. Minions overall need quite a huge buff.
Be careful.
Not like Holy Relic Obama specifically, but just like minions in general.
You, quiet. And goodbye.
There is nothing else.
Quiet. Stay out of the shadows.
I want Volatile Dead back. I mean, I can see it, but for me, Don't met me, fucker. It's just not on the list of things I would be excited to have come back. I'd be fine with it. There's nothing wrong. I just, whatever. Winter Orb, Essence Strain Contagion, Spectres, Cyclone, brands Archmage, like the recall brand being really good again. Spellslinger, both Chaos Dot and Cold Dot, but also preferably others. Spellslinger would be huge. Love a Spellslinger buff. Oh, Dave. Oh man. If they fixed Dave, I'd be so happy.
An emperor must know precisely where he stands.
Oops. Honestly, if they fixed Dave, that would be my league start. Who's Dave? Dave was the Dark Marionette Spectre. That was Dave. But they unfortunately deleted the Dave build from existence entirely, which makes me quite sad. This is unsuitable. Unsuitable is an understatement. Unsuitable is an understatement. The thing is, that nerf wasn't even to try and nerf that build. It was to nerf something else, a different interaction. And so it got hit by accident, basically. Which means find another way to fix that and give me back my Dave build. That's what that means. Right. I'll be back in just a second. Ooh. Unsustainable, not suitable. It's just like, instead of 7 active ones, you have 2. Jesus.
Every stone placed for the glory of God. Beautiful.
Yes? So apparently there's an Uber Eats delivery that was out the front of our house that nobody ordered. Give it here. Well, I'll just have a look at what it is. Oh, that is faded as fuck. Look at that. I mean, it's supposed to be delivered to a guy named Jake. Yeah. No! I don't want it. I haven't, but I have no idea what it is. Maybe I do want it. I don't know. Let's find out what it is. Hold on, we'll open it up. Sounds heavy. It sounds heavy, feels heavy. Poor Jake. Poor Jake, whoever that is. He's waiting for his fucking Guzman, Guzman? I don't know what the fuck it's called. And it ain't showing up. Unfortunately, I can just see his name, but the whole thing is so faded we can't see an address or like anywhere where it's meant to be. We know all of our immediate neighbors and none of them are Jake. So they didn't get the house wrong by like 1. They must have got it wrong by more than that, or the wrong street or something. And we're not walking up and down the street to find out who's missing food. So I don't like whatever it was. It was like a bowl of something. I didn't want it. Mum's gonna eat it. I stole the chips. But poor Jake. Whoever Jake is, the poor dude. He's sitting there at fucking 3 in the afternoon, 3:30 in the afternoon, waiting for his food to show up, and it's just not coming. Like, his app is gonna say delivered, and he's gonna walk out the front of his house and be like, delivered where, my dude? Like, what are you talking about? It's not here. He's gonna have to like contact Uber and then like be like, my food's not here, and they'll be like, we've got a picture of it delivered, and he's gonna be like, that's not my house. It's not about being refunded. Like, I'm sure it'll get refunded. It was only like a $22 meal or something. Like, it's not that bad, but also, and it'll get refunded, so that's fine. But it's more like poor dude's just like sitting there waiting for his food. He doesn't want his $22 back. He wants his fucking dinner. Like, and it ain't coming, buddy. Today you learn that your mom's name is Jake. They make some fantastic chips. It happens every time. They'll give me a refund. Bitch, I spent that money.
Get your
on
magic
my
find
food,
characters ready.
right? Clips, thank you very much for the prime. Very much appreciated. But right, like, I want the food. I don't want a refund. I want my lunch. Like, if I'm Jake here, I'm pissed about it. Even if I get my money back instantly, I'm still pissed about it. Poor dude's probably starts work at 4. It was supposed to be delivered 20 minutes ago. Doesn't even have a chance to order again. Doesn't that sound horrible?
Exile has tested you, my brother. Now let's see what God has to say.
The takeaway that makes the best chips is Hungry Jack's. I mean, the Hungry Jack's chips are alright. I actually think I like KFC chips better than Hungry Jack's chips. Grilled the best chips for me? Grilled doesn't make the best anything. Their chips are average and their burgers are disgusting. And I'd rather go hungry.
This world is an illusion, Exile.
Wait, what do you mean by chips? Potato chips like Lay's? No, chips. I guess you might call them fries. But we don't. We call them chips.
And now here I stand, countless miles and wonders later.
Like,
honored to be your revelation.
both crisps and fries are both called chips here.
May these waters wash away my sins and baptize me anew.
What you might call crisps are like the thin potato chips that you can come in a bag, like a bag of Doritos or whatever, that you might call crisps. We just call them chips. These sort of things that might come on the side of a steak or with your KFC meal or whatever, that you might call fries, we also just call chips. I am aware that that sounds like it should be confusing, right? However, and I don't really have a thorough explanation as to why, but I can tell you that not once in my entire life or the entire life of any of my friends and family have any of us ever been confused about what chips we're talking about, ever. It's never happened. There's never been a single confusion ever. Like I've never said yes to chips and then been like, oh, these aren't the chips I was expecting. Like, it's just never happened. I don't really have the like detailed explanation as to why. I just know that it's always obvious what people are talking about. I guess context is everything. And like somebody goes, hey, do you want fish and chips? And I say yes. No one's bringing me a fucking battered piece of fish and a packet of Lay's. Like, that's not happening. That's never happened. Like, that's just not the one. English is a rather contextual language. English is a bullshit language. What's your favorite Australian city to visit? Like as a tourist or like me? Like me personally? As a tourist? Sydney or Melbourne? Probably Sydney first, Melbourne second. But maybe the other way around. Both Sydney and Melbourne are fantastic for tourists to visit. I'm gonna show up for Subway Surfer, crazy, right? Given the current state of the game, which build would you recommend for a league start, particularly for efficient currency farming and progression to the end game? One build for farming and another for end game content? No, the answer is going to be wait until patch notes, because right now Power Siphon Mine Trickster is hands down the winner for league starts. I think Melbourne's my favorite to visit. personally, and I do tourist things. Yeah, I think Sydney and Melbourne are both right up there. I live in Queensland, Brisbane, and I would not want to live in any other city compared to Brisbane. Brisbane is just a better place to live, but it's so shit to visit here. There is no tourist shit for you to do in Brisbane. There just isn't. We've got one museum that's like not that big, and we've got one performing arts studio area that like sometimes has funny stuff on. There's nothing here for visitors to do. I like living here because of the people. Literally everyone in Brisbane is the most laid back person you've ever met in your entire fucking life. I don't think in my life I've ever seen anyone jog in the city. People don't even power walk. It can be fucking 9:15. And so the only people left on the street are people late to work, and they're still dawdling. Nobody gives a shit. And like that level of like relaxedness really helps me. I fuck with that. Like I want that level of relaxedness in my life, and you do not get that in Melbourne or Sydney. People are rude and in a rush by comparison. Well, it's not winter here, right? It's fucking hot. Hey chat. Hello.
We owe Dominus. Go where you are needed.
It's fucking still 20. Oh yeah, it's still 20 or 22 here. Like it's insane. Perth is great. It's a perfect 16 or so during the day. Sure. Yep. And there's fucking I don't know what you do in Perth, but $46 right now in my country. You know we're talking Celsius, right? Just checking. $46 Celsius? Nah, pass. I'm good, thanks. I'm good. That's too much. Pass. It gets, to be fair, it does get up to 45, 46 here. But that's like during the hottest time of year.
You stand before the gates of the Lord's labyrinth.
He's gonna live without air conditioning. It's unattainable.
Ascend with precision.
Oh, just listen. It's not about you specifically, but like when someone says, anytime someone says it's not the heat that gets you, it's the humidity, I just want to punch them in the face. I don't even care if it's true. I just fucking, I don't know why. It just, there's this like, it's just this like overwhelming almost urge to just like reach out and hit somebody for saying it. And I don't know why. I just like, I just want to. It has actually energy.
The weary traveler draws close to the end of the path. When one defiles the effigy, one defiles the emperor. Choose your path.
You done, bud? Go home, Azar.
Those who stand should never outnumber those who kneel.
Queensland, we've had the best weather lately. It's still a little warm for my taste here, because I'm also Queensland, but it's been okay. But also, I'm someone who would be really, really comfortable if like, if the temperature over the course of the year went from like 12 to about 20 max, I'd be good with that. I actually prefer it quite cool. How'd the cyclone treat you back in March? We were fucked. My house specifically was okay. But we were fucked. I lost so many subs. I was gone for like nearly 10 days, I think. I just couldn't stream. We had no power at all for like 4 days. And then once I got power back, it turned out the junction near us for the internet, completely damaged beyond repair. They had to order in parts and replace a whole bunch of things. So it was like another 5 days before they could even get the parts. And so I was without internet, without power for 4 days and without internet for about 10. However, I did get to have quite a bit of fun because there were trees down fucking everywhere, like blocking all the roads and everything. And so what I did one day, it would have been like, not the day after the hurricane, but the day after that, when there was still no power. So like 2 days after it had passed, we realized that like they weren't coming out to us to clear off roads and stuff. Like it wasn't happening because they've got like emergency people to deal with and shit. So I pulled out the chainsaw and decided I was going to go out into the road and start chopping up a tree because I had nothing else to do. I was fucking bored, man. And I was like, well, I own a chainsaw. I guess I'll go chop that tree up and get it off the road so people can drive on it. And so I went out and started doing that. And then like within 2 minutes, 2 different dudes from houses right near me came out and just started giving a hand, just started like dragging away branches after I'd cut them. And then like a minute or two after that, another dude came out with a chainsaw. And so we had 2 chainsaws to cut up this big tree. And then by the time the tree was cut up, there was about 4 of us. Yeah, there were only 4 of us at that time. And then we were looking at each other and we were like, well, that was done too quick. And I'm like, yeah. And I'm like, are you as bored as I am? And we're like, yeah. And I was like, great. Let's jump in the truck and let's go around and cut down more trees because I got nothing better to do. How about you guys? And they were like, yeah, fuck it. And so did 3 people I didn't know from my street jump in the car with me. We just started driving around looking for trees to chop down. By the end of the day, we were out for a few hours doing this. By the end of the day, there were 2 cars and 9 of us total. And we were just this little fucking gang of random dudes that had just like come out of the street once we started chopping trees near their house. And we're like, fuck yeah, I'm bored, I'll help. And so there was just, so what would happen is we would drive up to a tree that was out on the road blocking everything. The 2 cars would pull out, 9 dudes would jump out, and it'd be a 5-minute endeavor. And this whole massive tree would just be cut into pieces and piled on 2 sides of the road, and then back in the car and look for another tree. It's just a fucking tree cutting gang. Just fucking pops out of the cars, cut up a whole tree, onto the side of the roads, back in the car, let's look for the next one. It was really satisfying. I created a FIFA team in like 5 minutes. Well, it's because I was the first one to get bored, right? I was the first one to get bored enough to pull my chainsaw out and just go start cutting down a tree. But as soon as people around you hear a chainsaw running and then they look out and realize it's not the council, it's not the police, it's not the firefighters, it's just some random dude with a chainsaw, they go, well, I'm bored as fuck too. I've got nothing to do. There's already not been power at this point for 2 days, right? We've got nothing to do. We've all been bored. And they're like, well, I got nothing better to do. let's go help. At one of the places, we're about an hour in at one of the places, this old lady who was about 65, 70 years old or whatever, came out with a giant tray with like ice in it and everything, and had a bunch of like really cold water for us. And she was like, I wish I had lemonade to give you guys, but I don't have any lemonade. There's just water and I have ice. So here's cold water for everybody.
Make your mark. Such resilience. Only one of your lessons was completed, Ascendant.
It was a good day. I got through that day without boredom because there was enough to do. There was like, we were out for about 5 hours. We did all of this suburb and all of the surrounding suburbs around ours. I would have killed cold water and a hot shower. Yeah, we had cold showers for a few days. Cold showers was not fantastic, but like, it's doable, it's fine. Oh yeah, that's one of the 2 really cool things that happened during the hurricane. I'll tell you the other story that I think was really, really cool. This is actually my favorite bit. That's my second favorite story. There's another story to do with the hurricane. The day after the hurricane hit, there was one single place open serving food. There was no power. So there was also no electronics. So there was also no way to pay them. But there was a bakery near my house that was making pies and bread and everything and was just happy to sell. And they stayed open for the entire time the power was out. They were open every day for those 3 days. They were selling hot pies, sauce, bread, everything. But they couldn't take any money. They had no way to take any money. So for 3 days, this bakery was writing down IOU slips and just handing them to people and hoping they come back. And just hoping you come back and pay later when we can take money again. For 3 whole days. I went back there a week after and I was like, hey, by the way, what happened? Because like I went back to pay as well. And I was like, what happened with all that? How many paid? And then she went, here's the pile of paid ones. And it was just this stack about this high on a stabby thing. And she's like, beside that, on a little stabby thing, they're the ones left to pay. She said about 90% of them have already been paid. And it had been 1 week. And she's like, 90% have already been paid. And we're not too worried about that last 10. And we expect some more people will come in the next week or two anyway. And hand in their IOUs. People have no cash at all. So there was cash and they dealt with cash a little bit on the first day, but they only had the amount of change that they had already in their thing. So like they couldn't, they pretty quickly just ran out of the ability to give change as well. And then it just became a, well, there's no way to do this. But in the owners were just saying, look, like, there's no way for us to take money and we hope that this works out. But like, no one else is around here to hand out food. Like no one else is here. So like, we have the ability to run all of our stuff with no power. We can make food and we have enough shit here to make food for a week. So we're just gonna do it and we're gonna hope it works out. And it did.
You must navigate your empire.
Yeah, like that's it. Like the stuff they had ready would have, like, it would have been gone. Like a week later when they were able to open again, that none of that would have been good, right? In the idea of small self-power generate a common thing for businesses? Not really. Most of their shit is fire.
I am no beast of
The shit they were running, it was all fire. Remember, people tip double on top of their IOUs. Well, we don't have tipping's not a thing here. Like at all.
Before your emperor, you are worthy. Before the goddess of justice, you are worthy. Receive our blessings, embrace our gifts, and rise, Ascendant. For this is the ending that we all deserve.
Most of the world tipping is not a thing, except in America. Yeah, it's fucking weird. It's absolutely weird.
Truth is elusive.
But whatever.
Yet God has provided us with all the tools necessary to find it.
huge. Thank you.
Bye.
The thing is, it's not like you get stuff cheaper because tipping doesn't exist. Like, that's not like the people who own the restaurant or whatever you get, they have to pay proper fucking wages. And so they have to roll the cost of that into the things you buy so they can afford to pay their employees a proper wage.
Watch yourself. What is it? Bye.
So like, when something is priced here, it's the taxes included and the cost to pay the waiters is included. The price is the price. If it says it's $22, it's $22 and everything is covered. You're done.
Until next time.
As an American who lived off tips for several years, I can confirm that it is weird and also stupid. Yeah. Tips every hour. They would not do the job if it was hourly. As the value is kind of behind compared to the average 20%. That's because they're brainwashed. They don't know better. They don't know any better because they haven't experienced how it is everywhere else. Australia's minimum wage as of July 1st, 2024. So that's a recent upgrade, is $24.10 an hour. That's the minimum wage. Spoiler alert, most places don't pay minimum wage because most people won't work for minimum wage. It is the real actual minimum. The minimum is not the standard. Yeah, it's $7.25 here in Texas. Yeah, see, that's ridiculous. Ooh. By the way, that is the full-time wage, minimum wage, by the way. If you're a full-time employee, it's $24 an hour. That means you get like holidays and sick pay and super and all of those things. It's 25% for a casual, I think. Like if you're a casual employee, you get 25% on that. Independent casuals get paid less than full-time? What? Can minimum wage make you live independently with all of your basic needs covered alone? Yeah, but it's not going to be fucking comfortable. You're going to be eating a lot of ramen. You're not going to have any fun in your life. It's going to be a miserable experience. You're definitely going to want a roommate if you want to have anything enjoyable happen in your life. But yes, you won't die. You won't starve to death on minimum wage. But it's not great. But wait, how do casuals get paid less? Casuals should always be paid more. The reason you get paid more per hour as a casual is because you don't have sick pay, you don't have holidays, you don't have like, you don't have the like if you're sick, you have to take a day off work as a casual, you don't get paid. So your wage is higher because you have to cover your own expenses of like going on holidays and whatnot all on your own. So casual wage is higher. Like you still probably get I mean, if you're a casual, you almost certainly get less a week than full-time people. No, so casual is like basically less than 38 hours because 38 hours is full-time. If we want you 20 hours a week, then you're a casual employee. Isn't 45 full-time? No, 38. $45 is 7 hours of overtime. I do 45 a week. I mean, I used to do 70 a week for like 6 years straight, but it was a lot of overtime and I got paid well for it.
Tortured, yet unbroken.
Like 70 hours, that's insane. Yeah, but like I was already on a really good hourly rate. And then the first 3 hours is time and a half, and any overtime past that is double time.
What do you want?
So I was, for a while there, pretty happy to run 70 hours a week. Straight, you're a dozer? Now don't get too excited. Most of it went up my fucking nose. What a waste of time.
I am Bereso, the Sword King. It was here in the pits of Cleopas that I made my name, killing rabid dogs and wild boars before I could eat humans. In this, so glorious of arenas, I care nothing for your power, only your future. And for that, you will have to fight.
Do time and a half as well. Anything over 40, which is 43 an hour at time and a half. Ooh, that's almost what my wage was. Standard. For a while there, my base pay was 45 an hour. Ask anything? Anything. Ask anything that won't get you banned on Twitch. Oh. The standard of pay in my career dipped quite a bit towards the end before I quit. When I finally quit, I was down to 36. And nowadays, the people who are still doing my job, when they go to get new jobs, they're offered like 32. Like it's the wages going down. Kelly's medical assistance and dying program. I know very little about it, except that the general idea is that they will like help people who are like going to die regardless, do it in a more comfortable and suitable time frame. That in an idea I am a fan of. I do not know the specifics of how they're handling it. Something like that can also be pretty easily mishandled. So there could be issues there that I don't understand because I'm not super familiar with it.
Let us see how you fare in the grand. Welcome to the grand arena of Theopolis. It is here that I first laid eyes upon my true purpose. My lady, dire death worthy of applause, gladiator.
Special creator, the natural thing that happened based on people I'm friends with over time. Oh, I didn't do nearly enough planning or thinking. I didn't do nearly enough planning or thinking. I quit my job and just decided I was going to stream for a living, having never started a stream in my life. And then just started streaming 12 hours a day. And that's... And now we're here, I guess. Yeah, no, it was bad. Don't do what I did. I don't regret it for a second, but I don't suggest it to other people. How long ago was that? About 7 years ish. Maybe parents is not that bad. Well, I had to move back. I had to move back with my parents. I didn't live with them beforehand. I spent like 9 years living out of home and then was like, and then on the day I quit my job without warning, I had to call my parents up and then say, hi mum, hi dad, some interesting news that happened today. I quit my job. And they were like, huh? And I was like, yeah, listen. So what I was thinking about doing was playing video games all day, every day, and trying to turn that into making a living. And I'd like to come home and live under your roof to do it in order to save money. And they were like, the fuck, what do you want to do? Fucking excuse me? And then they were like, I think that you should come around to our house and have this conversation in person. And I was like, that is a very good idea. So then in the middle of the day, the same day, I drive home and then I spend about 3 or 4 hours trying to explain YouTube and Twitch to my parents. Right? And then they were like, eventually, because they're boomers as well, right? Like they're not, but luckily Dad got pretty into technology for a boomer generation. He is pretty good. He can build a computer, he can put it together, he can do debugging, he understands computers at least on a decent level. So he was sort of able to get his head around it. By the end of that conversation on that day, they understood that it was potentially a career that could work and had some basic understanding of like how those things could make money. So then we had to have further conversations about like, they're like, okay, but we're getting old and we just can't support you. And I said, under no circumstance do I want you to support me. Okay? I don't want that to happen. I want you to let me live here and not make a profit off me. But I want to make sure I'm paying my own way. So what we did was we worked out, one of the first things we did is we worked out exactly how much it would cost them for me to live in this house, right? That was the first thing. So my rent became cover my own bills, but they make no profit off me living here. And so they were happy with that, but I wasn't. I was like, there's more here than what we need. So to make this worth it for you, what I want to do is renovate the entirety of downstairs that you barely even use. We had a double car garage, a storage room, all this like area that was just like storage space that was nothing. And I was like, I'm a tradesman, all right? Like I'm a tradesman, I know what I'm doing. So what I want to do is renovate all of downstairs. I want to build a kitchen, a separate entrance. I want to build a bedroom and I want to have a lounge room and I want to set myself up downstairs to stream. I'll cover the expense of all of this. I'll do the renovating. You let me live here essentially for free. I'll cover my own bills and whatnot, but I'm not paying rent. And the benefit you'll get is that I built this area down here. And when you go to sell, there's now an extra bedroom, an extra lounge room, a kitchenette, an extra bathroom. You've got like value added to your house because I built this downstairs area. And so that's the benefit that you'll get, is that I'm going to add value to your house moving home. Right? I built a granny flat into their house. Yeah. And so that the benefit they get is that I added quite a bit of value to their house. And the benefit I got is I got to move home and have like basically live for almost free. Like I pay my portion of bills so that it doesn't cost them anything for me to live here. But like I'm absolutely not paying a normal amount of rent or anything. Right? And so that was the benefit, which, to be clear, once I was done with that, they still did not understand how I was going to play video games for a living. And I'm still not making a living wage after 7 years. By the way, this needs to be, the minimum of this needs to be 500 for me to make a good living wage. But we'll get back to that. The only reason I got away with it and they decided to support me, there's one single reason, and they both said it, and it was ever since the moment I got an apprenticeship at like 16, I think I was, they said, we've seen you work no less than 50 hours, usually 70, for the last 12 years. Like, we know you're not lazy. We know you're a worker. We do not understand what it is you're trying to do. But we're going to trust that you've got a plan and an idea of how this works, and we're just going to let you do it because we don't really get it, but we don't need to. What they didn't know is I very much didn't have a fucking plan. I didn't have a plan. I didn't have any knowledge. I didn't know how it was supposed to work. I didn't know that it was going to work. I didn't know anything. I just knew it's what I wanted to do and that I would have to work it out.
We give our fallen heroes more glory than they ever earned in life.
How's it going now? I mean, financially, not fucking great. It's financially not great. But like I was saying, this number right here, this sub count, that needs to be the minimum that hits is 500, and then I'm in a good spot. Yes. Like if that hits 500, if that dips down to 500 at the end of leagues, that's a good livable wage. We're comfortable now.
May fear guide you.
So we're still a bit far off that, to be honest. But like life satisfaction wise, I am fucking ecstatically happy. I have to be slightly careful of the way I say this. For about 10 years in my career, I woke up every single day wondering if I wanted to do something to make sure that didn't happen again. I did not like my career. I did not like my job. I did not like my life. I made a lot of money. It went up my nose so that I could continue to make a lot of money so that I could stomach it. And I regularly considered whether I wanted to make sure I didn't wake up again. And that was like that for a while. I was rich and miserable. I am now very broke and so much fucking happier. Like, you have no idea. I'm so much happy. That is not a thought that crosses my mind. I love this. This is what I will do forever. I'm here. This is what I want. If I won $200 million tomorrow, I would continue to do the same thing with a better computer and a more comfortable chair. Like, this is what I want to do. So I'm now broke, but so much happier. So much happier. Like, I'm happy to be here. I'm happy to be here. That's a really big difference. Like, sometimes I get a little sad that it's like taken me this long and I'm not like quite where I want to be financially, and like I couldn't afford to move out now, and like, oh yeah, I'm not making as much money as I should. But it's just money, man. Like, I'm so much happier to be here.
You can't get rid of Chair. Chair carries the stream so much.
Right? You're streaming on YouTube shit then? No, I'm streaming on YouTube right now. I was about to say hello YouTube people, but then I realized you guys can't see each other's chats. If sometimes you hear me reading out things from chat that aren't in chat, well, that's because they're coming from the other chat. Yeah, I'm over here on YouTube as well. Hey, YouTube's got 11 concurrent viewers now. Let's get
your magic find characters ready.
Not much, but here for you.
Hey, Cooper Blaze, thank you very much for the prime. I very much appreciate it. Think leveling or fresh run? Fresh run. Solo self-found. No real plan. Just doing stuff in the background to treating it like Subway Surfer for all of the PoE degenerates so that there's at least something going on in the background while we just chat. New league will bring new skill gems. Almost certainly. Most of them do. Out of curiosity, what approximate the living wage? It varies greatly. Just hang on. Let me work it out real quick. So 500 would give me somewhere in the vicinity of $2 grand USD a month, which would be 3.2 to 3.5 ish, somewhere like that for Australia, which is livable. It's not like you're not getting rich, but like it's good. It would be a little more than that though, because that would just be the sub revenue. You get about half that again in ads. So instead of about 2, it would be about 3 USD a month. YouTube is better or mid versus Twitch? I got an affiliate on Twitch last year, but did fuck all with it. I don't know, man. I don't know. My audience is mostly on Twitch, so I'm probably always going to do better on Twitch, but there's no reason for me not to stream to both platforms. Like, it just, if people prefer YouTube, I'll just be there on YouTube. Right? If you could suddenly have a new skill IRL, what would it be? Surfing, wielding, cooking, singing, master an instrument. None of those, because those are all things I could achieve on my own relatively easily. Well, relatively easily is maybe a stretch. I think the answer would be work related. I wish I was really fucking good at like video editing shit, but the answer's probably gonna be speak another language.
Calm. Find another.
What is it, exile? go where you are needed.
Fury. Num Num's time.
There's a carrot with sausage and the candles are off of the podcast section. Wait, I'm sorry. Is Twitch using AI to try and make art? When the fuck did that happen? Hold on. Huh? Yo, guys, if you own a company of any kind, if you do any social media in any way, don't fucking use AI for your art, you absolute dickhead. Like, we've been through this. We've been through this. You're delaying, but you'd get 500 for 2 years, would you? No. Because if we can get back to regular, league starts, I might be able to actually fucking grow again. We were growing at a decent rate. We were doing well. And then they just stopped getting league starts. And it just stagnated everybody. Now, it's all well and good when you stagnated as someone who was already well over 1,000 subs all the time. Stagnating there's not a huge problem. Stagnating when you're down here is a huge problem. You need to, if we can get back to regular league starts again, that would be fucking fantastic. Is everyone Discord? Nice. I'll have a look in a minute. You're not good for metrics? PoE 2 is good for metrics as soon as like the link starts happen. It's the same sort of deal as like PoE 1 though. Like when the league is fresh for the first few weeks or whatever. Great for metrics, great for subs, great for views, great for everything. Then like 2 weeks in, it drops a little bit, it's still pretty good. By the time you're about 6 weeks in, it's starting to get a little dull. And then any more than about 8 or 9 weeks, and it becomes pretty rough. Like when you talk about like how it directly translates to money, but we used to run on 3-month league cycles, you would make 50% of your 3 months worth of wage in the first month and the other 50% in the following 2 months. So you just sort of like ride that wave, make sure you balance enough, keep enough extra money from the good month in the first month to make sure you don't run out by month 3, and then you're back to a new league start. Right? So you used to have 50% in the first month and then 50% in the second 2 months. But then when you go 11 months without a league, it gets real fucking rough. I don't play solo self-am. What would you suggest? Power Siphon Mine, Trickster. There's literally not a better option. It's so good. I'll be back in just a moment.
Get your magic find characters ready.
I showed the mangled remains of my luggage to my lawyer. I told him I want to sue the airline. He said I don't have much of a case.
Not playing till league start. I don't want to drop a mirror. Don't you have to be level 75 content to drop a mirror?
This is not creation. This is perversion.
Is that a tabula? No. No.
Get your magic find characters ready.
Hyped for the new league.
Hey. Hyped for the new league? Cautiously excited. Please thoughts on Power Sniper and the Archmage Ballista as a start to finish league start, or not realistic? Realistic so long as you're super comfortable with how you're going to get there to start with. Because obviously you can't league start a transgem and you won't have enough mana right on day one to be doing that properly. So as long as you have a plan for how you get from the beach to like day 2 to day 3 gear when you can properly do the build, then yes. I would probably be trying to consume a lot of, I think it was Palstron that did a lot of that build, and try and figure out what the minimums are and practice it a little. Ended up on an Act 1 on the climb at the start of the campaign. Right, but there used to be no level requirements on a lot of things. But like, I don't know, 2 years ago maybe, they changed a bunch of level requirements. And I just don't know if the mirror requirement changed. Also it was the ledge, not the climb, because the minimum for divines and mirrors previously was level 6. You couldn't actually get it at level 1. The ledge is the first zone that can drop those. Or I guess a unique could drop it. Oh wait, the climb, that's after the ledge. Okay, cool. Right, ledge would be the earliest you could possibly. In the past. Did they move it? I said the 1st and now it's the 5th. No, it said 1 PM on the 5th. It never said the 1st. 1 PM PST on the 5th, and then the 13th is the launch. 5th for the announcement, 13th for the launch at 1 PM PST time. I hope the currency trade stays in the game somehow. Faustus is staying. You don't have to worry about that. They haven't confirmed it or anything, but like, Faustus is staying. It's just like, I don't have like the proof. There hasn't been like official confirmation, but like, Faustus is staying. It's not a concern. Faustus is in PoE too. Like, they're not taking Faustus away.
Get your magic find characters ready.
There'd be actual riots, right? Ooh, a blast. Thank you very much for the Prime. 3-month Prime. Yo, look at us over the top of the daily sub count.
You see, heretic.
What build am I doing? This build is called Subway Surfers. I don't have a build in mind. I just started playing brands because I wanted to do something, and you'll need background footage that is PoE related. Otherwise you get bored. We're all just in like wait mode. So this is the PoE equivalent of Subway Surfers. I'm doing something, and that's all that matters. There's no plan, there's no build, it's Subway Surfers.
Piety, my god. I am sure you will reveal your purpose in time.
You read me like a book, remember those? Yeah, I still read regularly. Exclamation mark Goodreads if you want to have a look through all the books I've read this year. Spoiler, it's all fairy smut. But they're real novels and there's a lot of them. That's not fair. Some of it's dragon smut. Anyway.
Dissection time.
Actual fairy smart or fairy smart? I mean, fairy smart, but like fae, not fairy like fairy, fairy like fae. Exclamation mark Goodreads. You can have a look at them right there. If you're vaguely interested, you want a starting point, the best starting point I can give you is probably a Court of Thorns and Roses. If you're already into fairy smart, you'll be like, that's a pretty fucking generic answer. Yeah, of course it's a generic answer. I'm saying this is where you should start.
You are imprisoned by your own vanity, Chevron. Embrace death, dude. For your flesh was your undoing.
I'll tell you where not to start. Don't start with Vicious Lost Boys. That's not... that is not your starting point. I'll tell you that right now. No, in fact, forget you even see that one on the list. Don't start there.
I actually find myself admiring you in this moment, Templar. You and I will create the most beautiful of nightmares together. Rather the hallmark of God, isn't it? Let me show you what a real God
Nah, Vicious Lost Boys is Vicious Lost Boys is just degeneracy the whole way through. It's not a good story. It's just really spicy, and it's literally Peter Pan porn, but in written word. So like, that's not a good starting. That's not a good starting point. Don't start there. Look. Yeah, look, it's a retelling. They've all fully grown up. They're all fully grown up. They're not even teenagers, let alone kids anymore. But it's still Peter Pan though.
Accept the gift of immortality. You are being selfish.
And more importantly, the writing in the story isn't really that good. It's just degenerate spice. It's just degenerate spice the whole way through. My left arm was sore by the end of that. There was not a lot of two-handed reading available. It's not a good starting point. Okay.
You fought against death your whole life.
What do we call?
You finished the whole grind, of course.
Will be remembered.
I'm just saying, that one's not good. Forget about that. Read anything else from my Goodreads list. It's a fantastic list other than that one.
You're going.
Not a lot of two-handed reading available. That's what I haven't heard before. I mean. What was the worst book that you've actually enjoyed reading? Oh, we were just talking about it. We were just talking about the worst book that I've enjoyed reading.
I was
The Vicious Lost Boys. Why does it sound like a fan fiction based on a film? I mean, because it's literally Peter Pan porn in written form. When it says the Vicious Lost Boys, it's talking about the Lost Boys like Peter Pan. Just as fully grown adults. There's a vampire movie called The Lost Boy. Oh, I've never heard of that. It sounds like cheap smut because that's what it is. Yes, it's a bad example. Like I'm almost tempted to take it off my Goodreads list, not because I'm embarrassed that I've read it, but because I'm concerned that someone else might try and get into reading adult romance fantasy books and might pick that one out of my list to start with, and I don't think that that's a good idea. That's not the correct starting place. Like I'm not embarrassed about it. I'm not embarrassed about anything. I don't have the ability to get embarrassed. But like I'm worried that it might do a disservice to somebody who was trying to get into it. Right? That's the bigger concern. Ooh. Also, I refuse to believe that with 212 viewers on Twitch, that there aren't at least like 6 or 7 of you that like actively read this sort of shit, that are just keeping your mouth shut. There's at least a few of you who are reading this shit. Maybe not that one we were talking about specifically, but like, you know, like fantasy romance. My other half does. You should get into it. You should absolutely get into it. It's so worth it. Not with that book we were just talking about, with other books. Oh, buddy from YouTube, you're looking at the wrong audience, my dude. That ain't gonna work here. That's not gonna go well.
Place in God's land.
I am amused. What are you amused by? Gonna be playing PoE 1 and 2 in the coming weeks. Yes, especially 1 when we launch. I'm gonna try and avoid playing PoE 2 until, hang on, until 0.3, because I'm not really super pleased with its current state. But I'm pretty excited to be playing PoE 1 again.
For freedom.
Are they gonna be 0.1 on release? Yes. 2 don't like the endgame yet. Yeah, you're not alone. Most of us aren't happy with the endgame or the build diversity or a lot of things. I still think PoE 2 has a lot of promise, but it has a lot missing and a lot of work to go. So I'm happy for them to keep working on it. I just want to get back into playing PoE 1 leagues regularly again, and they can keep working on PoE 2, and I'll keep giving it a shot every time there's a new massive patch and a reset until they sort it out and make it good. And I think they will eventually. We're just gonna wait for that eventually to actually happen.
Piety's science may aid in uncovering the truth of this world. God does have a sense of humor.
Just current balancing. Yeah. I'm sure they'll figure it out. As long as we're back into like playing PoE 1 again, I'm happy for it to take as long as it takes. I'll give it a shot every time there's a new patch. And if it's bad, I'll only play it for a week or two. And eventually it'll get to the point where I'm like, oh, I can play this for more than a week. Oh, I can play this for a month now. Oh, it's getting better. And that'll be great. Make the launch the surge fun. Thanks. Thank you.
You should have kept
Ew.
At long last I return home, only to find chaos and blood.
My mana is spent.
Damn it, I gotta remember tonight that I wanna start reading that Hell's Bells series and see if it's actually good. I like the skits and whatnot, but I don't know if I'm gonna like a novel based on it or not. Pretty liquid or just nicotine? It's no nicotine at all. It's just fucking copium in a vape. But every time I try and quit it, I find myself like desperate for nicotine again. It's like the fucking habit tricks my brain into thinking I'm still smoking when I'm not, and I get away with it. But then when I try and stop, I like crave cigarettes again. I'm not happy about it.
I vowed before my brothers that I would return, and so
Dave, you quit vaping? Well, I used vaping to quit smoking by having nicotine vapes, and then I quit nicotine entirely like 5 months ago. But I still have some nicotine-free vapes, and when I try and not use them, all the cravings come back, and it's like a lot, and it's a struggle. I'll get over that eventually too, because I don't really want to be vaping at all, especially if I'm not going to get the nicotine out of it.
the hour of judgment draws near.
New league win. Ha! How you doing? Imagine being so sick of not having a new league that you change your Twitch name or make a Twitch name. That's new league when. That's great. Wait, created in 2019. That has to be a name change then. That's crazy. Now we have a good one. Good night.
I must have time to gather my will.
6 months to settle as I lost my mind and changed my name. Fair. Fair. Archmage like it a lot. Archmage Ice Nova was really good. I really enjoyed that the one time I played it. We won all day. I'm pretty fucking happy about it. I want to start. It's time for the season to begin. What do you got for me? Trash. Also trash. Not June the 13th yet, is it? No.
For freedom.
No. Question regarding Holy Relic, why does nobody use Static Strike? Because it's trash. Okay. So it's because of server ticks. Right, okay, so the specifics. So if we look at this relic. So these are some quality breakpoints at which you can proc more Holy Relic hits, right? So for instance, at 52, you can proc a hit every 0.2 of a second, right? So then it's 6 times a second, and then it's 7.58 times a second when you get more breakpoints. The problem is, how's the best way? So this is the same problem as like cast on crit or anything like that has, where like there's this like timeline here, right? there's this timeline. And let's just say these are the points at which you could now proc another Holy Relic attack, right? This is when you could now proc Holy Relic again, all these lines. Now, what Static Strike does is it just hits every, like, I don't know, you make it pretty good. You can make it hit like every half second or so. But these are every point too. So when you're hitting every half second, your Static Strike hits here. Let's make it a little circle. Your Static Strike hits here, and then your Static Strike, maybe you make it like 0.3 or 0.4 of a second. You make it really good. It hits here, and then it hits here, and then it hits here. Right? And so to begin with, you can proc one. But then you've got another one you can proc, but you didn't hit. You've got another one you can proc, but you didn't hit. You hit here. Great. Now you pass one, and then you hit again. Great. You proc one there, and you miss another proc, and then you hit here, right? And there's this big gaps. What Lancing Steel of Spraying specifically does is for every one of your attacks, you fire 14 projectiles in sequence that come out one after each other that then all return, which is an insane number of things. And what that ends up looking like is it looks like there's a hit here. 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 And it looks like this, right? Like you're striking a mob so many times that you don't actually have to worry about what the cooldown is, because you're always hitting right as soon as it's available. Whereas with something like Static Strike or any cock build that uses anything else, what you have to do is then you have to really meticulously plan so that your hits happen as quickly as you can, as close to this line as possible, but always after it. So if this is your cooldown, you have to try and make sure that you strike here, and then that you also strike just here. Because if your next strike comes in here, and this is your attack speed, then you won't get another hit until you reach here. And then you've wasted all this time. Right? This time that there was a proc available that you didn't hit. Whereas with Lancing Steel of Spraying, you're just covering the entire zone in a bajillion hits. And the cooldown actually doesn't matter, because you're just always going to hit the thing. Does that make sense? I hope that makes sense. What about during the campaign we weren't have Lancing Steel of Spraying available? We just don't play Holy Relic. We level as Summon Raging Spirits. You do not change into Holy Relic until you have Lancing Steel of Spraying and Holy Relic of Conviction. They are a combo set. Is this a build we can try? What the thing I'm playing right now? I'm not really following a build or anything. I'm just playing Stormbrand to level. There's like 20 of them, pick one. Yeah, and none of them are really good. Well, Captain Lance's looks pretty good actually. I'm stubborn and I started Holy Relic from the get-go. That's not stubborn, that's stupidity. The Lancing Steel and Holy Relic. Yes! Exclamation mark relic. I've got a full build guide for League Start. That being said, we don't have patch notes yet, so anything could change. Does your shirt look nice? It is. It's a great shirt. Thank you. Have a guardian pet help me through the campaign. Oh, then you're playing a bad build. The guardian version exists. It's squishier and it does less damage, but the leveling through the campaign is significantly better because the pocket pox will just carry your entire campaign on his own. You don't need to be doing fucking anything. Pocket pox will carry the whole campaign. But I do not think Guardian is a good move long term. Pocket pox, I love it. I mean, what else do we call it? It's a little guardian that has its own, it's a little guardian pet that has its own righteous fire aura and just follows you around. It's pocket pox.
The world must be cleansed of impurity, and so it will.
You crash night all night. What the fuck? Not for free.
When God has lost his way, the devout must set him back on the
Oh, you probably don't know who Pox is. Pox is the Righteous Fire guy. He's a content creator. He does all the Righteous Fire stuff. It's spelt a little differently from that. Yeah, so the little Righteous Fire Guardian minion that Guardians get, I call it Pocket Pox. It's a little mini Righteous Fire guy. Did he? Okay, I know nothing about that. Mini, isn't it huge? I mean, it's at least perfectly average. Wait, what? Sorry? What in damnation have you done?
This is neither the time nor the place.
You deserve recognition.
Fox's RF. Somebody else does an RF build relatively regularly that's different from everything Pox does. Is it Captain Lance? Yeah.
We do this for freedom.
Captain Lance does the mana stacking version. It's very end game. You don't want to fucking league start with that bitch. But pretty good though.
For freedom.
Nice. Good hit. Great. Frost Blink. Fucking 2-link Orb of Storms because that's just what I'm still running. It's fine. Nice. No, I miss the Pee Wee drama so much. Oh, I don't miss drama in any way. I can't express to you how much I don't want to be involved in drama of any kind. I am far too old to give a shit about drama. We lost subtract them and be extreme. Yep. I mean, if this had gone on too much longer, you might have lost a lot more people. I was starting to look at other options and hating myself for doing it. Like, but like, we're running out of money, man. Like, we're all running out of money. Like, if I also had a child under my care, I would have already quit as well. I couldn't have lasted this long. If I had to look after a child, there's no way I would have stayed streaming this long. Not with what's happened to PoE. You make 50% of your income in the first month of a league, and the other 50% in the last 2 or 3 months of a league. When the leagues don't start and they're 11 months apart, you're fucked. We're supposed to have a big influx of money once every 3 months, and then you use that and you save and you keep it for the 2 next months that are both a bit slimmer. At least when you're like a medium-sized streamer like I am. That's how we survive. Like, when you go 11 months without a new league, I'm surprised that, like, if I had a kid, there's no way. If I wasn't single, I would have been on the list of streamers that went. I couldn't take that risk. It's not enough. You just don't have any money. Like, you can love it to death, but like, if you've got a child to feed, you can't let I can go hungry. I can eat 1 meal a day. I can get by on just like, okay, well, I'll just be hungry then. And then I can eat rice when I need to. But if I had a kid, no way.
I shall cleanse this place of hallowed legacy.
And add money down a lot as well. Honestly, I haven't really seen that. Like, It's not high, but like for the viewership I'm getting, it's pretty much been what I expect. Yeah, see, that's good. But yeah, like I'm not surprised that like medium-sized content creators, even to like bridging in towards the larger ones, I'm not surprised that PoE content creators have like dipped out. Like it's not a matter of even wanting to, it's just a matter of you have to.
Greetings. Remember, we do this for freedom.
I simply... Now where was it?
With Kalani's. Good luck out there.
Yeah, definitely not 120k a year. Kids are expensive, but not that expensive. Unless you're getting your 4-year-old a Gucci handbag, that's not... That would be a ridiculous amount of money. Need to be dependent on league release for salary. It's brutal to be dependent on league releases for salaries. Living the scenario, why? I mean, to be fair, like this is not... None of this is on GDG. We know the risks when we do this. We decide to invest our time, energy, blood, sweat, and tears into the idea that we might be able to play video games for a living. That is a ridiculously lucky and privileged thing to be able to do. And even if you do have to quit and go back to work because of these league things, like I bet that the people who have quit are still incredibly grateful for the opportunity to have done it at all. I certainly have been so far. It is a ridiculously stupid privilege to just be able to play video games and talk to people for a living. And if it only lasts an amount of time and you have to go back into the normal workforce, then so be it. But for a while, at least, we've gotten to play video games and talk to people for a living. That's insane. And I would certainly not expect like grinding gear games to owe us anything. Like if anything, we owe them the fact that we were even able to do this to begin with. Like financially, I'm barely even considered a medium streamer right now, like a mid, and I certainly don't make enough to make a living. But if you take a minute to visualize what 214 people in a room might look like, there are currently 200 people here watching me. Are you fucking kidding me? Do you know what 200 people in person would look like? That's insane. I'd get stage fright and shrivel up. Like, that's insane. Like, it's real easy to get caught up in the numbers and be like, okay, well, 200 on Twitch only makes you this amount of money, and it's certainly not enough to live off. And so, small streamer, but like, if you think about 200 actual people actual human beings. Watching you do anything? That's insane. That's insane. Like,
Get your magic find characters ready.
Who says I'm human?
whiskey sipper. Give it a 45-month prime. There's no way I can do that IRL. I could now. I think I'm as prepared as I'll ever be. And I'm sure one day I'll end up in a stage somewhere in front of people. But I can promise you that I will be losing my fucking mind behind the stage before we go on. And I will try my absolute best to be fucking composed when I'm in front of the group, whenever that happens. But I can also promise you that, like, the moment I end up back behind the veil, hidden behind the curtain again, I'm gonna fall to the fucking ground and just be a fucking potato for like the next half hour. I'm gonna be drained. I'm gonna be exhausted. There's no way. That's so intimidating. What do you mean? Like, the best I'm able to do is that I will try my absolute best to be composed together and there when in front of the people, but I'm gonna fucking die off stream afterwards or off stage afterwards or whatever it is. Like, it's not...
Not all slaves. For freedom.
I'll see what I can do for it. Innocence forgives you.
In front, can you just talk to them? Look, you can give all the advice in the world that you want. Last time I was at ExileCon, I had a VIP dinner for just me that I invited like 20 people to, which were people that I like knew well already. And talking in front of 20 people at a table was somewhat intimidating, and I was sweating bullets. To go from 20 to 200? I don't know, man. I mean, I'll say yes if that opportunity presents itself, and I'll fucking do my best. But I'll try not to make any penis jokes while I'm on stage or whatever. I can't guarantee that I won't, though. When I get awkward and nervous, I make inappropriate jokes to make people laugh, and I am concerned that I would do that on stage. Bring the photo pilot. Yep.
There is always hope. There
I
is
can
always
tell that.
redemption, even when
I mean, if I ever end up anywhere near you for work, we'll make that happen. Like, that's the only that's the only way I see that happening, though. But there's like real possibilities that I end up in the UK or England or whatever, Europe in general, for whatever various reasons. There are plenty of reasons to be over there that could happen. This is the hard part. This feels so fucking conceited, but like I know if I go anywhere that isn't Australia, I probably at least post places and like see if it's worth having a meetup of some sort. Like see if there are people around. Like if I go anywhere that's not local, I kind of just like have to do that, I feel like. Honestly, I should probably do that locally at some point, at least once. Like at least semi-locally, like Brisbane in general. You don't really need to add no homo to the sentence. Yeah, you really don't. Smite to a Holy Relic Guardian. To Guardian, I'd add Val Smite at least. I don't know if it's necessarily worth Smite because it has too short of a duration and you need to be attacking with your Lancing Steel. But Val Smite has a much longer duration and you could I could definitely see that.
Come forth, ravenous one. Face the wrath of God.
Is Australia considered to be a Western country based on culture and geographic location? I mean, I guess geographic location, we would be more east, I guess. But like, culturally, it would be Western civilization, sort of. Like, I think. Yeah, like we're definitely Western, like culturally, right? You have to do with the fact it's not a country, it's a continent? Well, it's both. Well, we are OCE, Oceanic. Like, location-wise. Like, that's... But, like...
The flame of hope may flicker, but it cannot be extinguished.
Has my faith truly been a lie? My god, an imposter, too weak to defeat the Raven.
Remember?
So, closer to Asia by distance? Yeah.
Here I was born anew. It is my honor to cleanse it of evil.
Dun, dun. Done.
While you be skulking about.
This was on the weekend before. I mean, I say local. It would probably be done. If I was going to do that, it would probably just be in Brisbane City. Like, because that means it doesn't matter what side of the city you're on. Everybody that's near Brisbane can make it to Brisbane. It would sort of just depend on if there were enough people who are interested.
Stay sharp out there.
Stay safe.
I'm not crossing the river. yeah, that makes sense. Wouldn't want to sully yourself on this side. Fucking yuppie. Anyway. Little too lower class on my side of the river. But like, I don't know, yeah, probably. I could do that. I'm from West Brisbane. What does that make you? What does that make you? I don't really have an opinion of West Brisbane. I don't even know what's to the west of Brisbane. Lonely, I guess? Is that what that makes you? There's nothing. Is there anything out there? Hold on. Hang on. Let me look. See if I recognize anything west of Brisbane. I mean, fucking Toowoomba? I guess Toowoomba's west. Oh my god, yes, lonely would be right. Well, there's like nothing out there. What do you mean? Yeah, that's. I think that makes you actually country. I think, is that country land? Like, how long is your driveway? At the end of the drive to get your mailbox through the country. So like, it's a little like, I don't really know what to, I don't really have an opinion of like West Brisbane, because there's North Brisbane where I live, on the north side. That's where the people who work for a living go. And then there's like where Telexia is, the other side of the city, the south side, and that's the area that people like me go driving through on trash pickup day to look for discarded TVs, cabinets, bookshelves, that sort of thing, to pick them up and put them in our trucks before the trash pickup happens, because their secondhand furniture is more expensive than we could afford to buy, but they just throw it away in the trash. Like that's what I call the yuppie side, because that's where the fancy rich people live. Now, all of that's with somewhat of a grain of salt, right? Because there are also fancy rich places on my side, just not as many. And there are also poor places on the other side, just not as many. But like overall, the like fancy rich side is that side and the poor side is where I am.
Gods and evil beset humanity while I pick up papers.
This was the rich side. I mean like is there really like is there even like it feels like there isn't even an east side of Brisbane. Like Brisbane butts up to the fucking ocean. I feel like if you're on the east side of Brisbane, what you are is wet, because you're in the fucking sea.
The world crumbles. I must
Wrong kind of wet. Indrapilli is pretty disgustingly expensive. Indrapilli is an interesting one because it's expensive, but also still definitely full of bogans. I think Indrapilli is where you go if you're rich, but also still a bogan. Like I think Indrapilli is like the rich bogans. Because it's expensive as fuck, but they definitely still don't wear shoes to the shopping center. It's expensive, but I could still buy cocaine at the train station. Like, it's like, right? Like,
ready, exile. It is time to hunt.
Like from someone in thongs too. Cheap or expensive cocaine? There's no such thing as cheap cocaine. Not in Australia. It's not within my budget. There'll be no cocaine in my future. That's expensive. Dangerous is again like a middle of the road. Like it can be pretty dangerous, especially if mishandled or placed or anything like that. It's not, certainly not safe, but there are a lot worse.
Good tidings to you.
Weekly, but calculated weekly? No, rent is paid usually weekly or fortnightly, at least here on our side. I think fortnightly is the most common. I just dropped 2 mirror shards, but at least you didn't do what I did. I literally had to Google fortnightly. It means every 2 weeks. Do you want to see what I did earlier today? In original Settlers League, I found in one of my remove only tabs like 15 Valdo's boxes. In one of those Valdo's boxes was a mageblood map that was like free, super easy to run. So I ran it, got my mageblood, divined it, and brought it to the double corruption temple. And where'd I put it? And hit this. And that was today. The fuck am I going to do with that today? It's worthless. I'm not playing. The league is over. It's such bullshit. I took it to the double corruption temple expecting it to disappear. I wanted it to disappear. And instead I hit this bullshit. It's so good. But it's worthless because the league's over. I'm not doing it like it's over. Like I took it to the temple to delete it. Drop it on the ground then? Nope, I'm gonna add it to the pile of mage bloods that I'm collecting in standard for no reason. You can just get added. You can just get added to the pile. I eventually want to get at least a regular tab of mage bloods and headhunters just full for standard, just for the sake of it. Just for the sake of it. Just because I can. I certainly am not close. It's a small pile. That's our current little collection. There's 2 more coming from this league, 2 more mage bloods coming from this league, and I think also 1 more headhunter coming from this league. So it's not about the value, it's about the side quest. Yeah. This one has the enemies withered by you have -6% all res enchant on it. So that's like probably worth something since that enchant doesn't exist anymore. It's also got perfect rolled decks. Yeah, can you remember every mageblood story that end? No, they just get mixed into the pile. I don't know where, I don't even know where they all came from. They just get like added to the. There's a mirror in standard. I also have a mirror in hardcore standard. There's 1.5 mirrors in softcore and 1 in hardcore. And 10, 25, 27,700 chaos. What the fuck? What am I ever gonna do with it? There's 1,100 divines, 4 locks, 480 ancient orbs, 1,500 exalts, which used to be impressive when exalts were the expensive thing, but then suddenly became worthless. And then in hardcore standard, we've got a level 100 Deadeye. That has a much less impressive standard stash tab for hardcore, but there is a mirror in there. The Brandis coins are cooler than the mirror. I don't know. Hardcore mirror, level 100. This is actually a Combs heart that this character was wearing. I just made it look like a Queen of the Forest. This Deadeye had 7,000 life. This tornado shot Deadeye had 7,000 life. I mean, the Devoto's Devotion has the tornado shot enchant on it as well for 2. As far as like hardcore Venter's Gambles go, that one's disgusting. 50, 50, 28 on the res, 60 life. And Wind Ripper for a weapon. I mean, this isn't even a broken quant amulet. Look, it's just 10 quant. One? The life flask alone, as much at this point, I mean, still gives you 1,000 life. Legacy Dying Sun? Oh yeah. 19 out of 50 charges, 2 projectiles. So this was a MF to 100. This was magic find to 100 in hardcore. And this used to be like the best quiver. Oh yeah, that's right. I had an inspired learning as well. Look at the fucking tree. Look over here in Scion. Fucking Deadeye's traveled around to Scion. Nah, there were no... Well, I think I took some masteries, like, afterwards, logging in. This was, like, this jewel doesn't even reach anymore. It was this whole wheel. This was, Alva's League, whatever that was. That's the league this was. It was my first level 100. Whenever that happened. Which Alva League? I forget what it's called. But like that league. The league where Alva first existed. As a league mechanic, not a master. When we still had... Yeah, Incursion. That's the one. Was it Incursion? Yeah. We still had old masters. And Incursion was just a league. This also happens to be the same league the mirror came from, but the mirror did not come from this character or from magic finding at all. We got this character to hardcore, full magic finding, and then later made an arc trap build to play solo on. And while running a belfry map at I think like tier 10, just dropped a mirror on the floor. I was like, what the fuck? Also, I do remember this chest was a Queen of the Forest up until I was level 99. And then at level 99, I was like, you know what? We could slow down a little and gain another like 1100 health by putting on a Comb's Heart, because I just want to not die and make it all the way. But I didn't want to change the whole build up, and I didn't want to like stop MFing or anything. I was just like, I could use a little more safety, and I'm willing to give up a little bit of speed for this last level to make it happen. So we did that. And I think there was about 3 or 4 close calls every single day on stream. Like every single day, there was 3 or 4 times where I was under 300 or 400 life, like low life. But Blakey was playing a support for this character and I was playing the Deadeye. And we had both decided when we hit 99 that we were just absolutely done. We were sick of it and we decided, okay, we're going to up everything. We're going to do juiced tier 16s in the full MF setup. And we're just either going to hit 100 as quick as we can, or we're going to die trying because we don't want to fuck around here anymore. We're just done. We've been doing this for too long. We've made tons of money. We're just going to juice up as hard as we can. And we're just going to go and we either die or we hit 100. And that was the decision, and then off we went. And there were many close calls where either me or him were under 200 health several times a day. But we made it, and we both hit 100, and then we never killed another mob again. Those characters are done. They stay there forever. Be back in a second. Is it worth getting a tormented wand? It absolutely the fuck is. At least if there's still gonna be a tormented wand.
Stay sharp out there.
Right, where were we up to?
Neither the time nor the place.
There. Oh man, fucking this league better be something. It better be something. Oh, I want to be excited. Please. What do we got, like 10 or 11 days till the announcement? Something like that? Everybody gonna feel like a dumbo share? Nice. Eleven days? Okay. 11 days. Did you just send out your ship? Nah. I didn't, and I don't know if I even care. I guess it all gets wasted if I don't, right? Like I might as well. Hello? Yo, I hit the logout button and it just froze. Look, the frame generation went to nothing, but it didn't go back to the... It didn't go back to the login screen. Okay. Sure. Let's relaunch PoE, I guess. I have 306 influenced maps I never ran. That's all right. I have 328 influence maps I never ran. I win. As well as 1,593 maps that are in my map tab that are just tier 16. As well as however many 8 mob maps I've got sitting here. What a waste. All right, let's see what I've even got for... Oh yeah, no, I've got like full ships. Okay. Where are we supposed to send? I forget where you send the big 50 million shipments. Like, where do you send those? Oh, I have like 3 50 million shipments that I can send, by the way. You don't remember? No, I do not remember.
The choice is made. Done. Done. The choice is made.
Ugh. Nah, fuck those close ones. I'm pretty sure it's like the further away ones, the ones that give mirror shards. That's what I want. Right, well, there's my first one. 50 million. Can I go over? It doesn't matter if you're a tiny bit over, right? Like that doesn't matter. It just doesn't do anything, right? So you can go here.
Damn this luggage.
Fuck it, I don't care. Next one can go out here. I don't even care. But we'll finish that thing while we're there. So orc come ore. I need 70,000 bit of ore. So that's like, we'll give him 20,000. That's like 100. And the rest of it is this. Oh. Oh, there's some rank 9s in here. Oh, that's the only one with all rank 10s, actually. I might just leave. I might just keep only this ship. I might just run 3. I've got 11 more days. I'll make sure I run the rest of them.
That will do nicely.
No going for 10s? Nah, we'll be alright. I'll run the rest of them. I'll try and remember to run at least a ship a day, just to like get them going and coming back. I'll run the next one to here because it's Blue Xanthium. What do I even have over here? Not generating anymore? Yeah, I've got enough. But I've got enough for, like, I have 160 million. So hopefully we get another, if I can get another 3 mirror shards out of my 3 shipments, then when it goes to standard, I'll have 2 mirrors because I have half a mirror there. So if I can get another bit, I'll have 3. The dust is almost all gone. I'll have 3 good shipments and 1 shitty one. But it's fine. I don't care. I only need, I want, don't you need, yeah, but I have 10. I have 1.5 mirrors in standard. So if I can just get 1 mirror shard for each shipment, so I can get 3 more, then when it merges, I'll have 2 full mirrors. Right? Yeah, it was like 40 minutes or something, but it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter, there's 11 more days. Then you can use a mirror. Use it on what? Another mirror? No, I just want it to sit there. It's just going to sit there in a pile. That's what's happening. Oh, I'm calling it a day. We're gonna pick that up tomorrow. Aim unnerve is nice. That attack speed is sexy too. I'm gonna sleep when the stream first comes on. Well, I can try and clip it. Or I'll just make sure I do it at the beginning of the stream and you'll just be able to watch the whatever thing happen. Like at the beginning. Boom, doom, doom. We'll pick it up and we'll send the second shipment first thing tomorrow. And then there'll be 2 shipments that we get back tomorrow. And I'm just hoping that by the time I'm done, I'll have at least 3 more mirror shards. 1 mirror shard per shipment would be fine. I don't care. That would actually be under average too. Like I should get 2 mirror shards on average per shipment. I only need 1 though. And I've got 3 shipments. So like with it averaging out, I should be able to make sure I have 2 mirrors in standard. Is there only 51 divish? Yeah, that's fine. No, I'll keep the divines. I'm fine. I'm gonna jump off though. This time, shit to do. We're gonna be keeping like relatively smaller hours. Like when I say small hours, we're gonna be doing like between 6 and 8 hours at most. Until it's like time. This is like the only time you get, this is the time you get off, basically. Holiday time. Only work 6 to 8 hours. Oh, I've also got 11 power runes, by the way. I don't know what they're worth. Oh, 4 div each. Cool. They're 4? Apparently. I've got 11 of them. There's 44 div in power runes just there. So there's 1 more mage blood there. I'm sure I had another mage blood somewhere. I know there's another mage blood somewhere. Oh, my Be Sad tab that just has dark marionettes in it. That did make me sad. Oh, that is actually sad. Oh. A level 4 in power just hanging out. Oh yeah, there's the other. Right, okay, so 2 mage bloods. No headhunters this league though. Apparently I didn't use those. Be sad. Yeah, be sad. It's just any dark marionette I found went into the Be Sad tab. And it worked. It got me. Alright, that's it. We're calling it a day. I will see everybody tomorrow for another stalling day of fucking nothing of significance happening while we all just sit around twiddling our thumbs waiting for the new Pee Wee 1 League to happen so that our lives can continue. Alright. Goodbye.